Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
'Cause they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. Another beautiful episode at Wellness and Wellbeing. I, Dr. Amrita Sharma, welcome you all to this 203rd episode at Healing Our Earth. At today's episode, we welcome many experts and professionals from different walks of life to share with us their expertise and experiences. Before we move further, I would like to start the Wellness and Wellbeing with a short mantra, the Gayatri mantra. You may hold any mantra and chant any hymn that you like. Let's join our hands together, taking a deep breath. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Welcome back. As we move into the journey of life, sometimes well-being and wellness has taken a seat back. And through this episode, we bring experts and professionals that talk about vivid therapies and techniques to remind us about our wellness and well-being so that we can stay happy, healthy, not only physically, but mentally and spiritually. So let's dive into the essence of well-being and wellness for a happy, healthy body, mind, and soul. And I also welcome our Ayurveda episode producer and co-host, Professor Ish Sharma from Mauritius. Global Namaste. Sir, you are mute, I think, Professor Ish.
Yeah, global namaste to all. Thank you, Amrita.
Today's episode, Professor Ish, is very interesting because we are giving a plug-in to various people. Before I move further, I would like to read about Professor Ish Sharma. Professor Ish Sharma is from a traditional Vaidya family, and he did his post-graduation and doctorate in Ayurveda from the National Institute of Ayurveda, Jaipur. He has a special knack for lifestyle disorders and conducted many clinical trials against diabetes, autoimmune disorders, and nervous system diseases. Dr. Sharma is a global figure in Ayurveda with 15 years of experience in Ayurveda education delivery, training, patient care, Ayurveda tourism in EU and ASEAN countries. As a Panchakarma clinician, he witnessed many marvelous results in most refractive patients. He has authored 4 books, 20 peer-reviewed medical research articles, headed Babake Ayurvedic Medical College in Punjab, served as a controller of examination at Guru Ravidas Ayurveda University, Hoshiarpur, Punjab for 2 years, and currently is serving as an academic chair in the Ayurvedic medicine at the University of Mauritius. Proud to have you over here, Professor Sharma.
Thank you, Amrita.
And today's episode, we are plugging in a global Ayurveda festival that is going to be held on 1st and 5th of December at Thiruvananthapuram and Kerala. Their event seems to be very nice to me, and I would like to welcome the guests who are the team members from the Global Ayurveda Festival, and to call upon our first team member from the Global Ayurveda Festival, I'd like to invite Dr. G.G. Gangadharan. Global Namaste, Dr. Gangadharan. Kindly unmute yourself.
Namaste, very nice listening to you and extremely happy to have the wonderful Gayatri mantra to start with. I enjoy.
Thank you.
And it put me into a space.
Before your talk begins, I'd like to say a few words about Dr. Gangadharan. Dr. Gangadharan is a reputed Ayurvedic physician who has dedicated his life in channeling the ancient wisdom of Ayurveda towards the well-being, wellness of the patients. A leader with proven track records of having hundreds of experience for leading large multidisciplinary teams in healthcare, research, and professionals. And Dr. Gangadharan is now with us, who will be talking about Ayurveda as well as about the event of Global Ayurveda Festival 2023 at Kerala.
So Amrita, he has dropped out. He's just coming back in. Bear with us for a moment. Meanwhile, if you could introduce Dr. Suresh Kumar and Dr. Vishnu, and then we'll go.
I think Dr. Gangadharan is back.
That's
Dr.
okay. Thank
Ganga?
you. If you introduce others, and I'll just bring him up.
Yes, I am back. I'm sorry. There was some hitch. Some call came. I am so sorry. I am back to the pavilion now.
Dr. Gigi, can you make your screen landscape, please? So it's portrait. Yes, if you do it, yeah, perfect. Go ahead and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Okay, Jay.
Welcome to here, Healing Our Earth. Over to you, Dr. Gangadharan, please. Thank you.
Sorry, you want me to start with
Yes.
before getting into the subject of Global Ayurveda Festival, I just want to tell you about the vastness and greatness of Ayurveda as a healing system, of which all of you are very fond of and passionate about it. Being from India and a practitioner for last 38 years in this field, I thought, without dwelling to the few aspects of Ayurveda as a science, I cannot get delve into the subject of Global Ayurveda Fest. And as many of you may be aware, probably, and to best of my belief, Ayurveda is the only health system which has got a comprehensive canvas which take into its armpit all the aspects of health, wellness, well-being, and disease management, which are capable of addressing the all regional needs and eco-specific needs and in a life cycle approach. So I think that is the reason why Ayurveda is relevant in changing times. And Ayurveda is one of the sciences of India, which is a living science of India, which is based on an entirely different paradigm of knowledge system. That's why many a time we are not able to appreciate many of the things that is taught in Ayurveda because that is not written in the language of modern biomedical science or ritualistic science. This is the background. I think anyone who wants to delve into the core of Ayurveda, we should get to the basics of Ayurveda, start from the roots of Ayurveda, the basic principles of Ayurveda, so that you can apply Ayurveda in any given geographical space. It is not limited to India. And even though it is established, found, and expressed to the human minds through the rishis of yore in the Himalayan plateau, but it is applicable to any place. That's why we say it is a universal science. So many people who come to Ayurveda thinking that Ayurveda is a remedy for certain conditions. The best of their knowledge goes to tell that it is a science of well-being. To me, Ayurveda is not a science of merely well-being or wellness or health management. It takes you to the next level of life existence. So many a time, the first few chapters of Ayurveda, especially in textbooks like Ashtanga Hridayam, it comprehensively explains. First few chapters are completely devoted to tell you that the life is not physical alone. Life is not physiological alone. Life is not psychological alone. Life is not not a good social being. It takes you to the next level of existence, that is the spiritual emancipation of every individual soul. So dharma, artha, kama, moksha, these are 4 levels of evolution of human life. To reach to that levels of existence, Ayurveda gives lot of advices. So Ayurveda said, you be Vidhaya, you completely surrender to the advices of Ayurveda. Vidhaya Paramadara, with great respect, if you are able to surrender to the teachings of Ayurveda. And what Ayurveda then guarantees is that 100 years of blissful life, Sadam Jivama Sarada. So this is the beautiful background of Ayurveda, based on which many of us in India came together to bring this message of Ayurveda to the contemporary society. So 10 years back, we embarked on a mission of bringing good minds, intellectual minds all over the world to come to a place and sit and discuss for 3 to 5 days about Ayurveda, how to make it contemporary relevant, how to work more on this, what are research areas one should concentrate, what are the present need of the society, which are the diseases of which people are worried about, what are the healthcare aspects of Ayurveda, that all can be churned out through this global Ayurveda festival. So the global Ayurveda festival is designed in such a way that we don't leave any stones unturned to get the best minds to come and speak to people. And we have got different aspects which Dr. Vishnu and Dr. Suresh will be explaining. But this global Ayurveda festival is a effort of a group of great scholars of Ayurveda, practitioners of Ayurveda, and we involve all the stakeholders, not only the people who are practicing it or making use of it as a patient or as a human being, but we also get into the areas of manufacturing, areas of service sector, areas of nutrition, areas of cultivation, improving plants availability, and also get into the regulatory aspects so that Ayurveda can reach to more and more to the people. One of the slogan that we have been echoing in the global Ayurveda fest for last so many years, which is reaching to its culmination, that Ayurveda is a heritage science of India. Heritage does not make it unscientific. Traditional medicine is not unscientific. This kind of feeling we have to change from the minds of the people. Traditional medicine can be a complete science, and Ayurveda is an example. So we deal in different forums about scientific basis of Ayurveda. We take all the 8 branches of Ayurveda, bring in students and scholars and practitioners and researchers to talk about this subject. And this time we are trying to get 75 countries representative participate in this event, starting with people who are practicing in different countries, where the Ayurveda chairs are active, where the Ayurveda research is happening, where there is some kind of bilateral collaboration between India and that country, where there is ASEAN kind of countries where people are practicing. So there are different levels of people who are interested in Ayurveda, not only India, internationally. So all these aspects, we are trying to bring it together. This is one of the largest events in Ayurveda, I should say, on earth, because last episode, which was in 2021, which was virtual due to COVID, before that, 2016, when the Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated our Vision Conclave, we could get around 4,000 people to participate for 4 days program. And we could get more than 30 countries to represent. This time we have raised the bar little above. We are targeting around to get 7,500 participants from India and abroad, around 50 to 75 countries representative, including the ambassadors of different countries where Ayurveda is active. And we're also getting scholars from different regions of the world who can speak from Europe, US and other places. We're also trying to get 1 or 2 Nobel laureates who have contributed, who are thinking in the lines of integrative medicine, especially in the area of physiology. This kind of effort is being done. And almost all industries who are involved in this medical heritage are getting involved. I think this will be a mega, this is a mega event where all kinds of people can take the thing that they're looking for, because we are not limiting to certain aspects of Ayurveda. As Ayurveda is a holistic science, our effort also is holistic. So you will be getting online of those who are interested, or all of you can visit our website and how we have planned, how judiciously we are taken to different aspect of it. Also, you can see some of the previous effort and previous work that has been in this area and the kind of paper. And we have got a wonderful proceedings last time we brought out with all the around 600 papers and abstracts, so that any research when you want to do, you can start from that points where people already worked in. So this is a kind of mega event. The purpose of this event is to make Ayurveda known to the all people globally. And we welcome everyone. We want people to make use of this event. Also, we plan to make a kind of a network after this global hour, so that we've been in touch with. We have planning for a continuous education program in collaboration with this kind of group, which is hosting today this meeting. And this is a very effort of so many individuals for more than 10 years. It is not a new event. It is the 5th episode that we are organizing. And Global Ayurveda Festival, as the name indicates, it's a global program to promote Ayurveda globally. I think this is in the background. I want to talk about this festival. And I expect if anyone want to know something more about it, I will request you to go to the website, and we have a lot of information material that is being pumped into the social media in different points of time. And people who are interested to participate as delegate, who wants to come as a, who wants to present some of their work already done to certain level, it is the level of publication, they can come and be part of the parallel sessions and other scientific sessions. This is in nutshell this program, and all the people who is who in the field of Ayurveda internally from India and from abroad will be participating. This is going to happen from December 1st to 5th in Thiruvananthapuram, the capital city of Kerala, India. I'm so thankful to all of you for listening to me, and I'll be happy to add more things as and when it requires. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gangadharan. That was really very fabulous introduction, as well as the inputs that you have given about GAF is really very interesting to know about the event that so many people would be addressing as delegates, and so many countries are involved. And the most beautiful thing I liked is heritage does not mean unscientific, which is one of the very important taglines to be taken up for every country, I would say, wherever the traditional medicine exists in this world. And this kind of a thing is really an important take. What's your take, Professor Ish, about what Dr. Gangadharan has said? Over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, I 100% second the idea shared by Professor Gangadharanji, and surely Ayurveda is way beyond wellness. We cannot be limiting it to wellness or some massage, etc. And we have been seeing it in real time. Like, no offenses, but somehow the Western medicine is not heading, the way it should be. Maybe it's taking its own time. It's evolving, and Ayurveda is evolved. Like, every medicine somehow has got one side effect or the other. Like non-insulin dependent become insulin dependent after 20 years of their OHA. Now their oral hypoglycemic agents are damaging their kidneys, and diabetes is damaging the kidneys. The doctor says, no, now you require biodegradable insulin. OHAs will not work for you. So there are terms and conditions which Ayurveda is free from off, and we believe this has to be the global healthcare system, because Ayurveda, like 10,000 years back, believed Prameho Anushanginam. Lifestyle diseases is a one-way entry. They only come, they do not go back. So that is where we have to realize sooner the better that prevention is not better than cure. Now prevention is the only cure. And no one, no system leads the way as does Ayurveda. And this is such a inclusive wisdom. It starts when you are well off, when you are not a patient. It is equally important for you also. It doesn't relate to patients only. And this is surely, and I'm very much looking forward to being a part of GAF, and if I will be fortunate to be there and present whatever our lifetime work has been, and how we need to introduce Ayurveda to school kids. They have to learn right eating and the right lifestyle, because being reactive, if I believe, oh, no, when I become a diabetic, I'll go to the best diabetologist in the world, that approach will not work. You have to stitch in time, not maybe to save 9 or whatever, but you have to be predictive, proactive, and preventive. You cannot, reactive medicine might not work very well. That we have learned the hard way. So very much inspired by Dr. Gigi and his team, and Dr. Suresh Kumar, and looking forward to being fortunate along with Biju from Mauritius to be with them maybe in the first week of December. And there is a lot to be learned, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you, sir. We have our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Neil Kumar, your comments, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Thank you, Professor Ish Sharma. Very succinctly put. Gigi from India, from the GAF, how nicely you put up Ayurveda is not just simple old-time Ayurveda. It is now a mainstream. We need it. And what a wonderful effort that you are doing with both the Suresh Kumars who are there present here. So at this point, on behalf of Healing Our Earth, we welcome your organization to Healing Our Earth. The name suggests is Healing Our Earth. It started during the pandemic time where we decided to make the globe as one family, one earth. And it's a vision of the Prime Minister of India too. So this is how we started. And thank you to Biju, who introduced GAF to us. Biju is a part of our Mauritius team, as is Professor Ish Sharma, who is going to be the convener of the first global alliance of all the complementary, alternative, and normal mainstream health organizations to come under one umbrella. So together, we can go through education and health authorities and nurture the children for a better earth. So I would like to introduce our Professor Ish Sharma as the convener of the first global alliance. That will be the first time where all the alliances and all the organization and all the umbrellas of conferences, summits will come under one roof and make a plan, white paper, blue paper, media paper, education paper. So GAF, you are very important to us because you've got 5 years experience and a global experience now because the world has become one. And also we'd like to welcome Biju over here, who is part of the Mauritius host team, which is the one that is going to welcome everybody. So on behalf of Healing Our Earth, welcome to this family, which is now yours. Over to you, Dr. Amrita, and we have got Mr. Suresh Kumar, I think, who is going to go with the PowerPoint. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Gangadharan. That was really lovely. Please stay around with us as we welcome our next guest who will be giving a lot of insight on where the program is, how the program is going to be. I'd like to invite Dr. Vishnu Nampurthy, who is the organizing secretary of Global Ayurveda Festival 2023. And I also welcome Dr. C. Suresh Kumar, who is the Secretary General of the 5th Global Ayurveda Festival 2023. So over to you, Dr. Vishnu. Kindly share with us your event guidelines and program details, as well as after that, Dr. Suresh can follow up with his talk. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Hope I am audible and visible.
Yes.
Okay. I have a slide to present. Can I share it?
Yes, please.
Just bear with him because he's using 2 different names, so we need to know which name is actually going to.
Sir, actually, I am from Dr. Suresh. He's he's the secretary
so which one do you want?
From his computer. I'm sharing from my phone also. That's why I am seeing to. I am sharing from Dr. Suresh C. Suresh computer.
Okay.
So you've all been made a co-host. Just go to the green button, propagate your PowerPoint, and you should be able to do that. Over to you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
So Amrita, what a wonderful organization that Biju has introduced to our group. And Biju, thank you very much for bringing GF while they are trying to sort out the PowerPoint. Biju, it is so lovely that you are very closely associated with this organization. Vishnuji, you can take over the screen the moment you share the screen. Don't worry, we'll keep on chatting.
No problem.
Thank you, Neilji. Thank you so much. And I had a great experience in our last conference, Global Ayurveda Conference. I was also associated with the that conference which happened in Calicut, because I'm basically from Kerala. So I know Dr. Gangadharan, other Sureshji, everybody very well. So we were coordinating the international. Then I thought of just introduce you our organization, Healing Our Earth, to Global Ayurveda together. So it will be a fantastic situation.
And yeah, we've got it now. So, okay, you're sharing your screen rather than your PowerPoint. So maybe if you put the PowerPoint on, please.
Yeah.
We are still just sharing the screen. You can stop the screen share, bring your PowerPoint, then share the screen. It will be better. If you put the PowerPoint on your computer, then share the screen and you will see it and put the sound on. So it'll be better. We are still sharing. So Biju, this was wonderful that you brought in this organization, which, yes, we've got it. If you maximize it now, please, Vishnuji, if you maximize the screen. Either you can do the opposite arrows or just use the function 11. If you click on it and put function 11, you'll maximize the screen.
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead. It's all yours and over to you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the organizers, especially Sri Neil and Dr. Amada for allowing us to present before you about the Global Ayurveda Festival. And already Gigi sir has already well explained about Ayurveda and the GF. And I just have to present before you the slide which I have already prepared for you. This is the 5th edition of Global Ayurveda Festival. The Global Ayurveda Festival was first conducted in 2012. It was first conducted at Trivandrum, and the second edition was at Ernakulam, and the third one was at Kozhikode. And the fourth one, because of the COVID, was on an online basis, and this is the fifth one. So it's organized by CISA, Center for Innovation in Science and Social Actions, an NGO, which is headed by Dr. Gigi Gangadharan and Dr. Suresh Kumar, and we are all part of this. And this is organized by Ministry of in connection with Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, and Department of Ayush, Government of Kerala, FICCI, Ayurveda Medical Association of India, Ayurveda Hospital Management Association, and almost every associations which are related to Ayurveda or which are coming under the umbrella of Ayurveda are participating in this program. So it's a platform to celebrate India's healing wisdom. And it will be conducted from 1st to 5th of December in Greenfield International Stadium, Karyavattam, a very great stadium which can occupy, which can make a good ground for such a big program. The focal theme is emerging challenges in healthcare and resurgent Ayurveda. As I have told you, this is a fifth edition. The first edition, almost 3,000 delegates were there and 27 countries were participating. And in the second one, there were 3,600 delegates were there and 35 countries were participating. And now on the fourth edition, it was online, as I have told earlier. 4,500 participants were there, 42 countries were there. And now for fifth edition, we are expecting almost 7,500 participants, delegates, 500 and more stalls in the exhibition, more than 500 paper presentations will be there, around 750 poster presentations will be there. And so overall, it will be a great festival of Ayurveda. You can come take anything, whatever related to Ayurveda from our place. So our chief patron is Sri Pinarayi Vijayan, our Chief Minister of Kerala, and patrons are Sarvendra Sonowal, Veena George, Sri Muhammad Riaz, Sri Shivankuti, all are ministers of Kerala, and Aish Minister Munjipara Mahendrabai ji is also a patron. Sashi Tharoor, etc. are patrons of this program. Who is who of GF is our chairman. Our he's organizing all these things. He's coordinating with all these countries. Almost 75 countries are coming over here, and for this, our chairman Sri V Muralidharan is taking all actions whatever he can. He is the external affairs and parliamentary affairs for state of government of India. So, headed by such a great man, and was working chairman, Sri G. Gangadharan is there, Sri Vijay Udayakumar is our general convener, and Secretary General is our Dr. C. Suresh Kumar, and one more Suresh Kumar, as you all know, the Secretary of CISA, who is the master brain behind the GAF, is also there. As organizing secretaries, I am Dr. Vishnu Bodhiri, and Dr. S. Venu is also there. So, as I told, it's a biennial feast for every member of global Ayurveda community, not just for the Ayurveda community, whatever sciences which are related to, which are about to be related to this science, this ancient wisdom, will be a part of this festival. 5 days it will be, and 75 countries, 7,500 delegates. We are expecting 500 stalls, 750 presentations, 750 research papers will be there. And see, the main components of this seminar and GF is an international seminar will be there. Paper presenters, including us, Gigi sir has already told that, including great personalities from Ayurveda and personalities from other fields of science which are related to Ayurveda will be there, like some number laureates we are trying for them. And international cooperation conclave is another field which I will come to. The international seminar will have a plenary session, special sessions will be there, panel discussions will be there, and the international cooperation conclave, it's from December 2 to 3. Yeah, it will the three major sessions of this is Global Ayurveda Alliance will be formed. So I think this our Healing Earth organization will have a greater part in organizing this thing. And see, this Global Ayurveda Alliance, as we know, almost 35 countries have now taken Ayurveda as a mainstream medicine. And so we have to see, wow, other countries are also coming. Government of India is trying very hard to make Ayurveda a mainstream of medicine in many of the countries. And this Global Ayurveda Alliance will coordinate these movements in future. And Global Ayurveda Status Meeting will be there. Soft Power Summit will be there. And International Business Meet is another session where the Ayurvedic business can be promoted, and Ayurvedic business can be taken, and so whatever you need, you can invest, you can propagate, you can promote, you can even take from whatever you can take from Ayurveda can be known from here. And another one is National Arogya Expo. I think I am running out of time, so I will just go very fast. National Expos, I have already told, almost 500 stalls will be there. A home pavilion will, which depicts the science of Ayurveda will be there. And Ayurveda products will, this companies from Ayurveda, which makes Ayurvedic products will be there, like medicine manufacturers will be there, cosmetic manufacturers will be there, equipment manufacturers can present their equipments there, and publication divisions like Chaugamba is already a part of this. Many publication divisions can come with in this expo. And Ayurveda hospital sector, there are almost more than 100 hospitals have already come to be a partner of this Global Ayurveda Festival. They will be depicting the treatment services and specialities in this expo. And Ayurveda Education Expo, which will be presented by the Ayurvedic colleges. Almost 15 Ayurveda colleges are there, of which 15 private colleges are there, and 5 Ayurvedic government colleges are there. These colleges will be depicting the science of Ayurveda, the history of Ayurveda, the future plans of Ayurveda. All these will be there. And another one is the Medicinal Plant Expo, which is a wonderful thing. Last time it was the first time it was depicting the plants of Charaka Samhita. Then Agri Aushadhis were depicted. Now we are planning to depict the Paryavahan Ayurveda, Paryavaran Ayurveda, which means the Ayurveda, the environmental part of Ayurveda. As we know, we are as Neil sir also already has told, as PM has told, that one earth, one health slogan. So this Paryavaran Ayurveda is a step towards this one earth, one health theory. The central and government institutions will be there, professional organizations, NGOs will be there, Ayurveda spas and resorts will be there, Ayurveda food courts also will be there, and documentary film shows will be a part of the Ayurveda Expo. And Ayush clinics, of course, you know, Ayurveda is the first among the science, first among the medical science, which have introduced speciality in medicine. In fact, Ayurveda Ashtanga Hridaya, the meaning itself is the Hridaya means the heart of the 8 angas of Ayurveda. That means 8 specialities of Ayurveda. From its origin itself, Ayurveda has been divided. The treating part of Ayurveda or the healing part of Ayurveda has been divided into specialities. Now, most of these specialities are not being practiced in many of the places, but in Kerala, these specialities were existing well. So we are from the global Ayurveda point of view, we are presenting these Ayurvedic specialities to the world. We are projecting these Ayurveda specialities to the world by this expo. So another part is Ayurveda Solidarity Meet. As we know, many
sorry
of
to interrupt. We have our founder and director,
Yeah,
Neil
sure.
Kumar. If you have any comments.
No, please carry on, and then we want to discuss with you. Over to you. So please carry on with your
Sorry,
don't worry about the time.
I will just cut short my presentation. Sorry.
Don't worry about the time. Please carry on.
Oh, thank you. See, the Solidarity Meet is to bring the public personalities and celebrities to speak in solidarity with Ayurveda. Cultural leaders, writers, poets, experts will be there in this meet. So political leaders meet will be there, celebrity meet will be there, media meet will be there, and social media influencers meet also will be there. As the policy perspective, platform is another platform for present looking forward for the development of Ayurveda worldwide. As our government is very committed to take Ayurveda to the next century and make it a global science. So this policy perspective platform will be discussing the ways to develop Ayurveda to the new world. And Ayurveda Biology Conclave is another step to integrate the modern biology with the Ayurvedic biology. It will have two sessions. The first session will be Ayurveda for modern biology and modern biology for Ayurveda. It will be conducted in 2 days. And Ayurveda MSME meet, medium and small and medium sized industries will be depicting their products here. Their way of manufacturing things will be presented here. And Ayurveda investors meet. This is another chance for global investors to come over here to present to know whatever means they can invest here for Ayurveda. And single drug research conclave also will be there. And another important thing is seminar on Vriksha Ayurveda and Mriga Ayurveda. See, Vriksha Ayurveda and Mriga Ayurveda were practiced in ancient India, and now many of the books are now being translated to English and now being translated to languages which can be easily assimilable. So these things are being now coming into light as part of us. I have already told the one earth, one health theory. The ancient Elsa practiced Ayurveda or Mriga Ayurveda and Vriksha Ayurveda. The papers will be there regarding the researchers. Now, whatever researchers are going in this field will be presented in this session. Ayurveda Innovation Conclave, which is to present before you whatever innovations are in this field. And medicinal plant FPO meet will be another attraction of this global fest. So Vision Conclave is about the studies of Ayurveda, how we can make our Ayurvedic studies more scientific in this world. And there are three pre-congress workshops, one on Netra, that means on ophthalmology, and another one is on Panchakarma, and the other one is on Marma. These pre-congress conference workshop will be conducted on November 29 to 30, which will have a separate registration, and who are interested in the specialities of this Ayurveda can come for this pre-congress workshop. These pre-congress workshops will be conducted in a highly sophisticated way from the second global festival itself. We have started the hybrid presentation for this pre-congress workshop. So it will be a highly technologically allied thing. Pre-congress workshop will be conducted in such a way. So those who are interested in these three specialities of Ayurveda can register for this pre-congress workshop. And the last, not the least, the Grand Kerala Ayurveda Fair. It will be a 30-day program. It will include it will be conducted as medical camps, awareness programs, and all over Kerala about the Ayurveda, about One Health, about about the prospects of Ayurveda in this new world. So there are also sponsorship opportunities also there. You see, there are around expo visitors, 5 lakhs expo visitors are expected. 500 stalls are there. Almost 1 lakh square feet expo area is there. Air-conditioned exhibition areas are there. See, you can be a sponsor for these programs. You can be a delegate for this program, or you can be a paper presenter. You can you can just come and visit the expo. You can take anything from this because it's a grand festival of Ayurveda. It's a big program. So it is, as Gigi sir has already told, that it is equipped with so many ingredients, so that anyone who is coming there will not go back without anything taken from this seminar session, this festival, Global Ayurveda Festival. So I welcome you all on behalf of CISA and other organizations who are being a part of this, for being to come on December, to be here on December 1st to 5th for this Global Ayurveda Festival. And once again, I thank the organizers of this Healing Our Earth Association, who allowed us to present before you. And also, I request you to be a part of this program. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was a beautiful insight, and what a beautiful collection of things you have made and ingrained the key aspects of Ayurveda into it. And I'd like to invite the comments from Neil Kumar and then followed by Professor Ish Sharma. Thank you. Over to you.
And so, Dr. Vishnu, nicely presented, very well done. In light of what we saw over here, including your Suresh Kumar, which I'm going to bring on the screen right now, we are very proud of what you have done. It's truly a good global festival. What is missing, which I feel is what we want, is the involvement of children now. If we get the children on board and get the education authority, we over the next 30 years can bring Ayurveda in complete mainstream. For the last 30 years, lots and lots of Ayurveda organization, etc., have been making efforts. And this festival of yours is India-centric. Let us bring it global. Your next task is to plan London or America. But even before that, we invite you now as our partners, and Biju, who is part of the hosting family with Sambus, Amrita, who is the co-convener, who is in touch with you, and Professor Ish Sharma, who is the convener of the Global Alliance Summit Mauritius 2024. We want you as our partners there as well, not just from Ayurveda. Ayurveda as a lead to healthy lifestyle, because Ayurveda is not just Ayurveda and jari booties and Vata, Pitta, Kapha. It's now healthy lifestyle. It should be in the bloodstream of every child to wake up in the morning and he thinks of his PE and history and geography and maths lesson in the class. He should be also following healthy lifestyle, and Ayurveda cannot be left out. Ayurveda is very important. And let us get other countries putting the projects on. Why Professor Ish Sharma? Well, very simple. From country to country, he is changing the lifestyle in Mauritius through a project from the Ayush Ministry into the Mauritius Health and Education Ministry, which we want to duplicate into all of Africa. So everything that we are going to do in December, we want you to be the guidance and a part for Mauritius 2024. Our Biju, our Ish Sharma and our Amrita Sharma will be with you in India, and let us plan out so we can flourish this, and the next big global Ayurveda festival should be in either Europe, America or Africa. I love Africa simply because nobody is taking care of them, because they are like third world countries. So the reason why we chose Mauritius and not London, and I am from London, and not India, because India believes in Ayurveda. India has got Ayush Ministry, but other countries don't have that. Well, let us be the trendsetter. We are now in the moon. Well, let's be back on the earth and lead the way for every government and country and education authority to bring healthy lifestyle, and let the Ayurveda lead the healthy lifestyle. So, Dr. Vishnu, Dr. Suresh Kumar, Gigi, you are all very senior. We now invite you. You are part of this Healing Our Earth family. We are all one global family. Nobody is above, nobody is below. For those who are very much high up, let's lift the people from the bottom. For those who are above us, let's reach out our hand and say, pull us up. So thank you very much. This is not the end. We want also Dr. Suresh Kumar to make some comments in a moment. Amrita and Ish and Biju, what are your thoughts and comments? Let's go. Let's start with Ish first.
Very wonderfully explained, Dr. Vishnu, and this is so motivating. It's so comprehensive, all encompassing. You did not leave any domain untouched. You have factored in all the government ministries, media, and due publicity is being given, and we are all there to support this noble cause, and looking forward to being a part of it, and like reaching out like 75 countries. You are really way beyond what governments are doing. So we have to like build up a grassroots like workforce as well, to make Ayurveda popularized, to have its due place in every culture, because Ayurveda is India's gift to the world, and the whole world needs it. And many people, if you like Ayurveda is legally recognized in like around 10 countries, but you Google any city in the world, Ayurveda in X, Y, Z city or street or country, you will find someone delivering Ayurveda over there. So fortunately or unfortunately, many people who are not from Ayurveda, now I don't know it's good or bad, but they are serving Ayurveda in their own right. Now it is right or wrong. Are they like doing it with the due diligence? Are they well trained or not? We have to support them. We have to form a team where we say, okay, we are there to like technically back you up. Keep on doing what you're doing. Do it like more correctly, and that is how we build up a global community, and we can ensure, as Mr. Neil told, a healthier like a future for this Mother Earth. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Vishnu.
Thank
Biju,
you.
please.
Thank you, Ish. And Biju, just
But
before,
let me have a word.
yes, go ahead.
Since you people are, I have seen two, three people from Mauritius. See, we have the privilege of, last in the second Global Ayurveda Festival, which was inaugurated by Mauritius President.
President, I know.
And I think which have paved way to, for the development of Ayurveda in Mauritius. So that way we will be inviting many global fraternities from different countries to us this global festival, so that we can develop Ayurveda in many countries. And another one more things, as news have already told that uh, if we have to develop Ayurveda, we should reach out to the children. So we will be trying, of course, our chairman, as you know, is our foreign minister itself. He is already taking very interest in developing the Ayurveda, in developing Ayurveda in schools and colleges, and for studying Ayurveda in this in schools and colleges also. And one more thing, last time we have called almost 10 countries from Africa as see from 10 ambassadors or some ambassadors from Africa to participate in global festival. But unfortunately, that was not offline, and that was online. But this time, I think many of the African countries will be participating in this global festival.
Thank you, Dr. Vishnu. And as you say, you've covered so many grounds. Now let's start from the base. The base is children. When you get children educated, the parents and the grandparents have got no choice but to follow them. And the children are tomorrow's stalwarts. So let's go to the right way. Let's go to the media. We are not fighting pharma company. We are not creating new medicines or anything. We are going to show the right way, the healthy lifestyle, Ayush style, you know. So that's what our plan is. And we'll have a last comment from Biju. Biju, can you
Yes.
please ensure that you, Dr. Amrita and Professor Ish Sharma, when you are in India, we embrace a complete conference and invite as many people under their guidance. And GAF, you are part of Healing Our Earth, and your next conference should be in Europe, and we'll help you to make it happen. Because in India, it is there. Ayurveda is life. Ayurveda is there almost in every city. It is outside we need to concentrate, like what we have done with the Indian diaspora. Biju, how do you feel about promoting GAF? Over to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Ish and Mr. Neil. And Dr. Vishnu, it was a fantastic presentation. Very good. You have covered all the points in a very specific time. And I don't want to take much of your time because other things are going on. I had a wonderful experience. Last two conferences I attended, in the online conference as well as the Calicut conference. So I can understand, I know that how professionally we manage these conferences, and what Mr. Neil told, this from the international point of view, people are not knowing about this kind of organized programs are happening in Ayurveda, especially in Kerala. It's a very corner of India. So there we are organizing. I attended many Ayurvedic conferences, but I would say that this conference was very well organized and we have covered many areas. So I'm again, in my suggestions also, don't not only stick in Kerala, we need to your caliber and capacity, we need to go to the global side and spread the knowledge of Ayurveda science to across the global. So it's very important. So thank you so much. We are always there. So hope that we'll start from Mauritius next conference. And I'm giving the space to Dr. Suresh Kumarji. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Biju. And with wholeheartedness, Mauritius also wants GAF to be part of us. They are part of our family, so we definitely want them. And now, Amrita, let's have a concluding statement by our Dr. Suresh Kumar here. Dr. Suresh Kumar, global namaste and welcome, and over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Namaste. Namaste.
Global
Namaste.
namaste.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Dear Dr. Amrita, Dr. Ish, Dr. Neil, my brothers, Dr. Gigi Gangadharan and Vishnu. I need not say much about this because everything has been comprehensively told by both of my brothers. What I want to say is I want to explain you what Ayurveda can offer, why a GAF and why in Kerala. I'll explain you in one or two examples. I'm a practitioner in Trivandrum. I used to get a lot of PCOD, polycystic ovarian syndrome or disease. And people come taking metformin. After a few years, I could see many of them have turned into diabetic. See, with a pure Ayurvedic herbal treatment, we will able to cure almost everyone in 41 days. Even in India, even in Kerala, only few people know that this is the strength of Ayurveda. And just imagine the rest of the life, the whole people is suffering with diabetes. Like that, multiple sclerosis. I'm not talking offhand, I have records. That's why I'm talking to you. A girl was referred recently by Dr. Gigi Gangadharan to our place. And now she's walking, cycling, and she's going to marry. So like that, another one is prostate, benign prostate, or whatever it may be. Even PSA 16 or 17 or even 30, we'll be able to bring back to normal with proper Ayurvedic treatment. And the specialty in Ayurveda is so strong that we need to bring this to the whole world so that whole world could use this. See, we have to think loud about this. And that is why we are making GAF every biannual, we are doing it. And whole Ayurveda loving people is looking forward to this GAF. You ask a cricketer, where do you want to play? He will say Lords. You ask a tennis player, he will say Wimbledon. You ask an Ayurveda person, he will say you want to give a presentation in GAF. That is the strength. Everybody is looking forward. The moment we release the logo and everything, so many inquiries are there. When are you going to happen? When is it going to happen? And we are so strong. We are so happy that you are also joining us. We welcome you to Kerala, God's own country. Thank you and namaste.
Dr. Suresh Kumar, you said it very rightly. For cricket, you go to Lords. For tennis, you go to Wimbledon. For football, you go to Wembley Stadium, all in London. And now for the GAF Global, you go to London as well from next year, because that is where the center of the democracy is. You are the largest democracy, and London being the oldest. Let's even bring the GAF into London as well. Thank you very much. We love you. Let's show people the website. In case if they want to know more about it, this is the website over here, which is called gafindia.org. Very simple. gafindia.org. And this is where you can see how to attend, how to become a delegate, how to submit your abstract if you got one, register for pre-conference, reserve a stall, or be a sponsor. Remember, the top class global Ayurveda festival, gafindia.org. Thank you. And thank you to everybody at GF and Dr. Suresh Kumar, Dr. Vishnu, Dr. Gigi. Thank you very much, Amrita. Let's move over to Anaya, who is there waiting for us in India to give us a bit of wellness and well-being too.
Yes. Thank you very much, Anil Kumar. I'd like to thank all the GAF team on behalf of the founder and director and the team of Healing Our Earth to support us. And we'll be definitely there making up the event more successful, not only on the grounds of India, but globally as well, to promote the right message as well as the holistic vibes that Ayurveda contains and the Ayush system contains. So thank you very much for your contribution in today's episode. And now from here, we welcome Dr. Anaya Patrikar. Before her talk begins, I'd like to read her short introduction. Dr. Patrikar is a topper and PhD in Ayurveda. Her research work on mind relaxation therapy won PhD for her. She is a proud author of 3 books, 46 articles in international journals. She is a hardcore academician since last 21 years and working as a professor and head of department in Department of Ayurvedic Medicine in Mumbai. Wow. She believes in creating and promoting research with evidence-based work in traditional wisdom. Her areas of expertise are autoimmune disorders, metabolic diseases, obesity, and arthritis. And today, she's going to share with us some holistic health through Ayurveda ways of healing. So welcome, Dr. Anaya. Wonderful to have you at Healing Our Earth. And as it's a well-being and wellness episode, we would like to have from you some tips on wellness and well-being and your wisdom on the same. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Amrita. And I'll just share my screen so that it will be easy for everyone to participate in the discussion.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Full screen mode. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. And actually, I was under the impression that I will be speaking to laymen to discuss the particular topic, but here I actually see the stalwarts all over the globe. So I'm really
Dr.
delighted.
Anaya, you are our episode is on a Zoom meeting, but it is broadcasted at 25 countries and through various social channels, partner channels, where so many people around the globe might be listening to you apart from Ayurveda. So please go ahead with the perfect topic. Over to you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So global namaste to all who are participating in this particular meeting. I was listening to the discussion and it was very nice to listen to you all. Let's discuss about wellness recovery action plan, which we can term it as WRAP. So how we can achieve wellness? Generally, the concept is that if a person is healthy, then that is sufficient for being a well lifestyle, or a person is said to be having wellness. But that's not the ideal concept. So what are the differences between health and wellness? Excuse me, I suppose I'm audible and not very harsh on the sound.
No, you're audible.
Yeah.
Please proceed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So let's try to understand what are the differences between health and wellness. All of us know that health means absence of disease, whereas wellness is the state of living healthy lifestyle. So what we can actually conclude is health is absence of disease or recovery after the disease, but wellness has to be a regular habit and commitment for a lifetime. So herein we will see the 6 components of wellness. All of you can see, I have highlighted them for you. And those components are physical health, emotional health, or wellness, we can say. Just to avoid the bias, I have mentioned as health only. So physical, emotional, intellectual, social, environmental, and spiritual health. If we have all these aspects of health, then we can say that we have achieved our wellness. Now, when we try to define wellness, basically the National Wellness Institute has considered wellness as an active process. See, it is active and continuous process through which people become aware of and make choices for their more and more successful existence. Now, this particular definition is based on 3 tenets. So, if we try to see those 3 tenets, what are those? Wellness is considered a conscious, self-directed, and evolving process of achieving full potential. So in Ayurveda, there are terms like prashasta dhatu, like all body constituents are absolutely healthy. And there is a concept wherein not only quantitatively or functionally the body elements are proper, but you have very good essence of those particular body characters. We will see that later. Next point is wellness is multidimensional and holistic, encompassing lifestyle, mental and spiritual well-being, and the environment. And most importantly, wellness is positive and affirming. So here in this particular diagram, we can see the dimensions of wellness. All of us highly active in our life, that is on family front, intellectual front, social front, environmental front. Then we can understand the importance of being totally fit, positive, as well as totally happy and performing on all these particular aspects. Now, guide to well-being can be literally prioritizing some of the facets in particular type of wellness. For example, in physical wellness, what we can enlist is physical activity, though it is most important, but equally important is should be supplemented with proper rest, sleep, relaxation, as well as proper nutrition. So you can go through the slide and see it very nicely that nowadays, though we are becoming global, but we are not as a social probably as our earlier generation was. So in social well-being, what are the main points? First is good friends, very good family, support system beyond friends and family, and positive people who will keep on inspiring your life to increase your wellness. So if we say, see, these particular subpoints can be different for different people, but these can be the sum of the things which everyone should make a point and enlist them under particular category to fulfill them so as to achieve the complete wellness. Now, when we have seen the dimensions of wellness, more important are these 5 aspects of wellness, because those come under personal health. Because as all of us are aware, the definition of healthy person or well-being of a person, what Ayurveda states is, it is not only Sharira Swasthya, that is physical health, but it is emotional health, spiritual, intellectual, social health. So it is mentioned that all our senses are very free, fit, and enjoying their own senses. Plus, as means we are enjoying music, because that will ultimately nourish our mana, that is mind, as well as atma. We are enjoying some intellectual conference, because that ultimately nourishes our buddhi, or we can say that intellect. So all such things are important. Being only physically fit won't give you the complete feeling of being well. So all these are important aspects of wellness. Now let us see how we can achieve them. When we try to achieve wellness through Ayurveda way, most important things, though sometimes someone may feel that this is so very casual and we can always neglect these things. But the third point, that is proper bladder, proper bowel, and proper menses. If these basic things, Herein, why I am emphasizing directly on bladder, bowel habits and menses, because this particular habit will take away the sort of excretory material which will become toxic if it remains inside the body. So for wellness or being well, if we require proper nutrition, then equally it is important to take out the toxic material, that be metabolic toxins or digestive toxins, not toxins as that, but excretory material. And these all things on daily basis or for menses monthly basis, it is very much required. So first three characters are related with the body. The character which is located in the at the midpoint is Agni, because it is a fire or metabolic fire, that is digestive fire or metabolic fire, which is ultimately responsible for conversion. Whenever any knowledge enters into our brain, if buddhi agni is very good, then only that knowledge will be converted for our own utilization and empowering our own intellect. So this converting factor or conversing factor is very much important. Cheerful mind, alert senses, and peaceful soul. All these are equally important, because unless and until these three facets are also involved in healthy body, the whole person cannot be so well and can't enjoy life as well as each and every moment of the life. So if we have to have a wellness checklist, we can actually enlist these things and keep them on board. What it can be, simple things are enlisted, but ideally if we critically see if we have all of them together, then one or the other point may be missing in our everyone's life, because life is a big task nowadays. And so we have to first pay attention to ourselves, then only we will be able to deliver our best for the well-being of the mankind. So good morning, as is fresh morning, good bowels, good energetic stretching and mobilization, fresh shower, enthusiastic job, hungry afternoon or breaks, complete tasks, and because of completed daily tasks, relax evenings, satisfaction when you are in company of your friends and family, and good night with sweet dreams. If our day is fulfilled with all these aspects, then we can always say that a day well spent. Now, when we think about Ayurveda as a science of life, Ayurveda always believes that there are three main pillars of our life, and on these pillars, the building of our healthy life is dependent, and that is ahara, nidra, and brahmacharya. So when we think about ahar, vyayam, nidra, do's and don'ts, these are related with our day-to-day well-being. Rejuvenation or rasayan is the particular factor which we can add to our lives, that means our lifestyle as well as our patients or families lifestyle, to make our body senses as well as body characters very well and very enthusiastic, as well as we can say cream of that particular character. And for this, Ayurveda has mentioned different lifestyles for balaka, that is children, stri, that is female, garbhini, that is a pregnant female, and sutika, that is a female who has recently delivered a child. Special regime under the guidance of Garbha Sanskar is also given for particular period whenever a female is in antenatal period. So it is not only physical ANC checkup and anomaly scan and everything, but as that particular mother is responsible for the total well-being of the fetus which she is carrying in her womb, Garbha Sanskar for well-being of the child or the fetus are most important. So see, Ayurveda has focused on different aspects and areas of life, or we can say that age groups of our life, wherein different lifestyles are specifically mentioned, and those special measures are to be followed for having well-being. Now, if we want to talk about wellness restoration in our speedy life nowadays, how can we just shift our paradigm from unwell to well? So this is a short list which will let us know that if we can shift our diet from fried to fiber to ensure good digestive fire, if we can replace fats by fruits for freshness of our body characters as well as mind and bowels, if we can replace flavored drinks to fluids which are good, that is coconut water, kokum sharbat, lime juice, and other fresh fruit juices for good flow of fluid body components, then it is helpful. Junk food to ideal food for our fitness, frustrated mind to futuristic for good work outcomes, forced means forced activities to force for innovation, or force which is from inside for doing something better and different, fiasco of any task to fun in daily course, and futile to fulfilled life. See, here it may look like it's very simple thing, but what happens is we just don't recheck whether we were totally well when we were under stress. So that checklist is essential. Here, ahar or dietary regime in Ayurveda, all of us know that there are different classes of ahar, that is grains, millets, then pulses, then dugdha varga, that is milk which we obtain from different animals, jala varga, that is different sort of water also. So if we incorporate all means elements from all these groups in our daily food, then that becomes wholesome diet. Having only proteins, only carbohydrates, or fat-free diet won't nourish our Atma, Indriya, and Man as it is supposed to be. Because it is always mentioned in Ayurveda that ahara mayo yam purusha, that is whatever we eat, we become. So whenever we are having proper diet, it should not be only from nutrition point of view, but wholesome diet or holistic approach for having diet is very much required. And for that, what is essential is whenever we are thinking about the quantity of particular diet, we should be always focusing on proper processing of diet as well as combo meal. Every time if we are thinking that combo meal can be a one Mac burger with French fries along with some Coke, then according to me, that is not a combination which will maintain our wellness. Apart from this particular thing, ahar or diet always has to be as per season, that is seasonal lifestyle, time, whether we are eating in the morning, in the afternoon, or in the evening, and place wherever we are having that particular diet. Suppose I am following some sort of dietary module in India, that won't stand true in London or US or Africa. So even if in India also, if I am living at hill station and having some diet, and then I come to Mumbai where I'm at the sea level, if I have the same diet, it won't maintain our wellness at the peak point where we intend to have it. So whenever we are prescribing diet for a person, not patient, for maintenance of wellness or to achieve wellness, then we always need to think about that particular consumer, that it is his or her constitution as well as lifestyle. And then only we should think about the diet plan. So while designing diet plan, all such things need to be kept in mind, and then only designing should be done. So as per season, time and place, diet needs to be changed. Seasonal variations are always there in our everyone's life. So seasonal clothing we have, but we don't have seasonal diet. So if we just rectify that much, then also our wellness will be maintained, as well as it will be potencified. Ayurveda, when it thinks about wellness, different lifestyles are mentioned, that is dinacharya and ratricharya. Now, people like you will always be in a question mark, why Anaya wants to focus on ratricharya and dinacharya? Because as all of us know, that Ayurveda believes that we need to get up early morning, and as sun sets, we need to prepare our body and mind for sleeping. If we are not following that, and if we are keeping ourselves awake for a long hours at night, and to compensate that particular thing, if we are sleeping in a daytime, then it won't give the rest, but it will vitiate vata, because ratri jagaran, that is keeping awake till late night, and it will increase or vitiate kapha, because sleeping for a late time in daytime. So how we can try to rectify it if some or the other day we are not able to follow this particular thing? Then we can adopt for weekly detoxing or monthly detoxing. For this fasting, the way nowadays intermittent fasting and other ideas are in boom, Ayurveda or the philosophy believes into upavasa, that for Ekadashi, which is once in a month. And for that, you should have only fluids and fruits, so that monthly detoxification can be achieved. Rutucharya is seasonal regime. We have already discussed about it. Last point is very important, and it is important from social life or social well-being, that is sadvrutta. Good conduct is mandatory for conducive social life. Now, when we try to focus on rejuvenation treatments, therapies, or materials which can be used in a person for attaining well-being, see, I have enlisted some of the herbs. Now, natural question can be, can all of them be mixed in equal quantity, and 1 teaspoon of all these rejuvenating agents to be taken in the morning or evening, or whenever Ayurvedic physician says? But that's not the case. That's what all of us know. Depending upon our needs, depending upon our body constitution and our capacity of digestion, that is metabolic and digestive fire, we can utilize 1, 2, 3, or as many of the rejuvenating agents as we require. Obviously, regime will differ person to person. Dosage and consumption time also will differ person to person. For example, a person who has recovered from COVID, recently only we had pandemic, and all of us suffered more or less during that pandemic. So a person who actually was, say, ventilated or hospitalized during COVID, now to avoid the post-COVID complications, what is required is, if that particular person can have Jeshtha Madh, all of us know Glycyrrhiza glabra. So if that particular drug can be taken for longer duration, processed ghee of this particular drug, then definitely whatever injury or we can say weakness is there in the respiratory tract, that can be nullified, or that can be overcome. So all such things, suppose someone has some menstrual irregularities, but all reports are normal, but that feeling of freshness is not there after having menses and completing menses, and feeling of what we can say very heavy and congested is there before menses, then aloe vera can be a very good drug which will act as rejuvenation. Why I'm saying rejuvenation and not symptomatic? because these are the drugs, rejuvenating agents, which will actually work on the particular organ for empowering that organ system and functioning of that organ. So these rejuvenating agents can be of use. When we think about therapies, all of us know that Panchakarma is the mainstay of therapies in Ayurveda. Snehan, Swedan, Basti, and Sthanik Chikitsa, that we call it local treatments, can be done to increase the well-being of a person. Every time it is not essential to have complete body massage and steam, but if we have short of time, lack of time, then what can be done is only local treatments also will help to give more energy, more strength to particular organ which is in trouble. Suppose we want to have some therapies on daily basis or weekly basis. What can be done is Nasya, Anjana, Abhyanga, and Padavagaha. That means just dipping our feet in lukewarm water will also give good relaxation. Having Gogruta, that is cow ghee, and nasal instillations at night will ensure relaxed mind and relaxed sleep. So all such therapies can be directed towards the physical well-being. Vihara, that is how our lifestyle should be. All of us know these things. Some of us just can't follow it, but we need to follow them for having a complete well-being. Now, yoga is a very good regime because yoga deals with body, mind, as well as Atma. So, yogic kriya, that is yoga asana, multiple postures which are essential, pranayam for our mental well-being as well as psychological comfort, and meditation for our soulful action is required. Now, rather than having yoga as in toto, if someone is totally healthy and practicing different asana, it is very good. But if someone is suffering from some ailments, then for specific conditions, yoga can be suggested. I won't go in details because just 2 lines to tell you that if a healthy person continuously practices yoga, then what he is doing is he is living his life with a purpose as well as passion. Because whenever we achieve that sattvika mindset, the tamasa and rajasa emotions will be nullified, and there will be actual peaceful life which one can enjoy. Now, coming to emotional wellness, what is mentioned is emotional wellness is being kind to yourself as you recognize and experience a wide range of emotions. So this is first part of emotional wellness, and second part is ability to successfully handle life stresses and adapt to change and difficult times. Because instantaneously we come across some
Dr. Anaya,
instances.
sorry to interrupt you. Kindly conclude.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
So for emotional wellness, what are the things when we are extremely under stress? We have to focus on all these things. And if we are having emotional checklist, then we need to see for that particular checklist to ensure that we are emotionally well. Now, intellectual wellness is allowing your brain both stimulation and rest for critical thinking, curiosity, and creativity. Now, when we try to explore intellectual wellness, we need to do 2 things, especially for students. Sir was talking about children. So improving study skills and improving time management for adults will lead to intellectual wellness. Removing objectivity and improving critical thinking is very much required when we are working in team and on important tasks. Spiritual wellness is connecting to your inner and outer worlds to support you in living your values and purposes. So spiritual wellness probably comes at a higher level when we achieve the basic wellness. Spiritual wellness can definitely be achieved through meditation. if we have a planner for our well-being, then these can be the some things which we can incorporate for maintaining, for achieving, and then maintaining our wellness. So self-care is important on all aspects for ensuring well-being. Thank you one and all. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my views in front of all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anaya. That was so simple and so nicely been put in. And the kind of concepts of wellness you have ingrained along with the Ayurvedic aspects and with the emotional, intellectual, spiritual, and physical. Professor Ish, what are your thoughts on that? Over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was wonderful, very much simplified, and really will be of a great value to our online listeners who are not from Ayurveda. This was really like Ayurveda simplified is my simplest submission upon the presentation. The biggest list of F's which I ever heard was during like studying gallstones, like female fertile 40, 40, 50, flat, like having flatus. But she's so poetic. She gave a list of like 12 or 15 F's, you know. So this is the biggest list I have ever seen. So there is an Ayurveda poetess, I believe, and we have to listen to more of her creations. Thank you very much, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you, Professor Ish. Thank you, Dr. Anaya, for joining us. And please stay around. And from here, we move from India to UK, where we have Katrina Zavavi with us. She is a wonderful yoga teacher, and she has gained her MA in autism in 2017. And having pursued her career in education, she was inspired for her years of yogic practices to study yoga as a teacher. With this, she wanted to focus on helping people on autism spectrum through yoga, particularly Kundalini yoga for mental health. On her journey, Katrina learned how the chakras profoundly affect the mental health like nothing else. And her passion is sharing this awareness with others, particularly people who need support in mental health. And here we have Katrina, who will be talking to us about the chakras and mental health. So Katrina, can you please tell our viewers what is the concept of chakras, where it has come from, what is chakra, and what they should know about, and how they can heal their mental health and work on it after knowing about the chakras. Over to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Amrita. First of all, namaste to everyone who's listening around the world. Yeah, okay, so that's a lot of questions there. So the chakras, for me, it all came about when I was doing my practice, my own yoga practice. I learned about the chakras through Kundalini yoga. And first of all, I thought, oh, they're just interesting parts of the energetic system, which I didn't really know that they were connected to the energetic system to begin with. They are the energetic system. And you can even look up the chakras on the science side. Like if you look up Dr. Joe Dispenza, you'll learn a lot about the energetic system, which pretty much is the chakras. And I didn't really know about this until my study of yoga. And I think everybody needs to learn about it, because it's basically, from my understanding, it's the connection of emotions to the physical body. So from what I get from it, from my own experience and how it's helped me, when you have issues with the chakras, so say for instance, someone says something really, really horrible to you, you have this thumping feeling in the heart. And so that's like, it's kind of like your body saying, right, that's the heart chakra. It's telling you something's wrong. You're experiencing pain. You might have heartache, or you might experience grief, sadness, and then it goes to your stomach. And then that's the anxiety, the butterflies in your tummy. And then I've learned that that's the solar plexus chakra. And then that can even lead to physical ailments such as IBS, constipation. And so as I was growing up as a kid, I suffered a lot of anxiety because I grew up with two different backgrounds. My mum is from the UK, my father's Malaysian. So trying to make sense of two different parts of the world was very confusing. So my emotions were all over the place. And then when I came to study about the chakras, I learned that, oh my gosh, I did have all these challenges. I held a lot of fear, which is in the Muladhara, the root chakra. And I had a lot of lower back issues. And a lot of this cleared up when I was doing more and more yoga. So Dr. Amrita, I'm going to have to ask you again what your last few questions were, because I probably can't remember it.
So what the chakras are and how do they affect our mental well-being?
Okay, yeah. So the chakras, they are your energetic system. So we have 7 that we're aware of. I have this chart behind me. You can kind of see it. It goes all the way up to the crown. So there's the root chakra, the sacral chakra, the solar plexus, the heart, the throat, the third eye, and the crown. So all of these chakras actually store emotions, and each one has a different emotion that it stores. So for instance, root chakra is fear, solar plexus, well, this is just kind of like very basic foundation of it, fear, and then the sacral stores issues to do with insecurity. So for instance, feeling very jealous, possessive. Solar plexus is responsible for your motivation, gut instinct, getting things done. And then the heart chakra is responsible for how you're feeling, whether it's grief, sadness, self-love is all in the heart chakra as well, how you feel about yourself. The throat chakra affects communication. The third eye affects how we perceive things around us, perspective, intuition. And the crown chakra is all about acceptance. So acceptance is a big thing when it also comes to mental health, because we put a lot of pressure on ourselves. So in terms of mental health and revisiting all of the chakras, so if we think about fear, for instance, fear is something that a lot of people, especially on the autism spectrum, or people with high levels of anxiety, neurodivergent people, they suffer a lot of fear. A lot of it's connected to not knowing where they stand in the world, comparing themselves to other people. Am I right? Have I got this wrong? Like, you know, what is the right or wrong thing to do, you know? The sacral chakra is responsible for their confidence in the world and how they feel about themselves. There's a lot of insecurity, and I experienced this myself. I felt like I had to be a certain person for certain people around me, you know, kind of like pretending I was a different type of character to be accepted. And that all is connected to being insecure with yourself. So when you're able to release these blockages, which are in these chakras, they do actually help you get into who you really are, find your authentic self. So the solar plexus chakra for me, as I explained earlier, is very much connected to feelings of anxiety, feelings of lacking motivation, not being able to get things done because you can't be bothered to do something because you are holding a lot of fear and you don't know if what you're doing is the right thing. So that can make you feel very lethargic. And people with mental health issues will have all of those challenges within them anyway. And as we move to the heart chakra, believing in yourself, having self-love, because if you feel like you're not worthy enough, then how can you possibly expect other people to think of you as being worthy? So for me, myself, I had a lot of issues with the heart chakra, and to find self-love and to be okay with myself, particularly through times that I was very challenged, you know. So self-love was a huge thing for me to get come to terms with. And I know a lot of people suffer with that. And the throat chakra, not being able to say what I mean, people pleasing, trying to be part of a group, trying to be accepted again. So when your mental health is not in its best condition, all these issues come about, and they're going to make you feel like that small, and you don't have courage, you don't have the strength, or you don't believe in yourself in order to say what you feel, or maybe you overspeak, you say too much. So this is all about communication. And again, perspective is then affected by all of the chakras, you know. So again, this is very much connected to mental health. So in my experience, when I have been working, because I'm a Kundalini yoga teacher and I do a lot of one-to-one work with my clients, but I also do group class as well. And when we work through the chakras, through Kundalini yoga, doing kriyas, pranayama, breathing techniques, meditations, all of these things, help them release the blockages in those chakras. And I do get a lot of feedback from people telling me that, oh, wow, I've managed to book the holiday that I've always wanted to. I'm not scared anymore. I've managed to leave my ex-husband, who I was terrified of, and things like that. And for me, myself, I've managed to walk away from toxic relationships, which is a big thing for me, because I've always been a people pleaser growing up, because, I didn't want to offend anyone. I wanted to make sure I was doing the right thing. But at the end of the day, your mental health is impacted by that. And I was just so shocked to learn how the chakras made a massive impact in that journey. And it seems to be evidence for other people going through the same sort of thing as well, so that their mental health is improving. Maybe not immediately, but things are opening up for them. They're realizing certain things that they don't need to worry about anymore. Feeling brave, being able to clear a room that they weren't able to clear before because the solar plexus chakra has cleared, things like that. So it's just little things, but sometimes for some people they're big things. Like I had a client, she's on the autism spectrum, and she says her ears are clearing up for her, and she's had ear problems since she was very young. And now she says that her face is unblocked itself, and she's got more movement in her jaw, which she didn't have before. And she had like jaw ache and problems with her eyes not opening up properly. So all these things are happening for her. And some people are saying that, oh, I didn't know I was like that. And it's like they're coming to terms and making sense with who they really are, and it's really exciting to see. So yeah, it's the chakras are something that everybody should know about, and I wish I knew about it growing up, because it would have changed my life totally. But then again, had I not gone through the trauma that I did, I probably wouldn't have come to find yoga and be as passionate as I am about doing the work that I'm doing. So yeah.
That's really nice, Katrina. So basically the connection of the chakras, which are the energy centers of the body, and each energy center, because they are linked with the different glands of the body.
Yes.
And these glands carry different neurotransmitters, which release different hormones. And hormones are the guiding stuff for our mental health. The way we think, the way we perceive, the way our senses perceive the things, our mind reacts to that. And when it reacts, it releases certain hormones, due to which we feel fearful, we feel confident, we feel expressive, we are under-expressive, and we have a variety of people with different personalities. And I think it is important to know about the spiritual existence of these chakras, because they indirectly help an individual to know about the energies that you individually hold. What are your, it can help you in SWOT analysis of yourself. So it can help you to guide about your strengths, your weaknesses, what opportunities you have, and what is resilient for you, and what kind of things threaten you in life. And once you're able to do, a lot of mental garbage from the mind clears up. What do you think, Katrina, about it?
Yeah, I agree totally. And it is amazing how they are really much connected to the hormones as well, because I'm noticing improvements in my hormones anyway, because of doing the chakra work. And I've noticed that with other people as well. And it's interesting that you say that, because part of the program that I was running involved a hormone reset as well. So it's interesting how they both marry together. And it working from an intuitive point, I felt like the nutrition, hormones, and chakra work were all great complementary ways of resetting a person's emotional system and physical system as well. So yeah, definitely and bring the spiritual element into it. Yes, absolutely, yeah. And the difference in characters and personalities as well. Yeah, definitely.
So for moving, in fact, from your physical self to the self-realization point, or the point of self-actualization, that's the point where your physical self will be affected with your mental self, and your mental self will be affected with your spiritual self, rather.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. They're all connected. And to say that we just work on the physical body alone is just not enough, really, because we are all those things. And it was when I made that connection myself that I realized, okay, Yeah, I can't just work on my physical body. That's just not enough, you know. And that's why I practice my sadhana every day, my self personal dedication practice every morning, the yoga and the meditation, and it really, really does help me focus for the whole day. And I teach that to my clients as well, because it's important to get that practice, because once I get a practice in place, then it's, you know, the day is set out for you, isn't it? And that really does help with mental health. And a lot of the issues, I think, with people that do struggle with emotional mental health problems is because there's that lack of not to say spirituality, maybe there's a lack of spirituality connection with the emotional connection and obviously the physical connection. They're not aware that their emotions are connected even to their physical body. And when I get my clients to stand up and start shaking, some of them end up crying. And it's like they say to me, why am I crying? You know, because you're releasing all this trauma that's stuck in the body. So, you know, these things do come out. And yeah.
So Katrina, can you tell our viewers about simple tips of how we can heal our chakras? Like what all things are necessary? What basic things then can they do in their life? Like in terms of diet or terms of yoga, or because every chakra has its own syllable as mantras, what all thing they can do? Over to you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, there I have a lot of stuff that they can do. A lot of
so
stuff.
You can just tell few tips before we wind up. Yes, thank you.
Tips, right? Okay. Well, the things that are most important really is about, well, for me, I find having a really good shake when you're feeling really stuck in the head, trapped, like the body feels stuck. Just stop everything you're doing and just shake for 10 minutes, and then allow it to stand, allow yourself to sit, or whatever feels comfortable for you, and settle. Give yourself at least 2 minutes to sit down or stand and allow the vibrations to resonate in the body and see what comes up. And sometimes you may be driven to do something, like perhaps your body's telling you, I need to drink more water, or I need to go for a walk, or I need to do something, and then just follow that. So I really believe in doing things intuitively rather than following a strategic, you know, method of doing things. And the shaking is a great way to access that and to really, really get into it. Meditation is amazing, but I understand it's very, very difficult for a lot of people to get into, as it was for me. You need to maybe start with something very simple, something very easy. If you find that 5 minutes is even too hard because your mind goes elsewhere, and it is going to, start with 1 minute, 30 seconds. You know, the idea is to tap into our breathing in, breathing out, and just focus on that. Get the alarm set and maybe do that first thing in the morning before your mind has awoken to doing anything else. Leave the phone aside, apart from setting your timer. Don't do anything else, and make that your dedication to yourself. Spend 1 minute first day, first week, second week, maybe do 2 minutes and gradually increase it. And you'll find that you'll be doing 20 minutes. You know, it does happen. You can actually do it. And once you can do that, focus on your breath. And if your mind goes elsewhere, just tell yourself, I'm thinking, I'm coming back, I'm breathing, you know, do whatever it takes. Maybe like, I don't know, tap your leg or something. Just do something that brings your attention back to breathing. Breathing in, breathing out. It's as simple as that. And then it's important to get movement. So we talked about the shaking. So other things like movement, maybe some gentle yoga, perhaps going for walks. Maybe you can even go online and look for videos of yoga. Very simple movements. I know there are great teachers out there. You just need to go on YouTube and you can find them. I also highly recommend Kundalini Yoga, because what it does is that it really opens up your energetic centers, your chakras, and it really awakens the whole system. It's very intense. And the difference between, say, Hatha, Vinyasa, other forms of yoga, and Kundalini Yoga is that the Kundalini Yoga really focuses on the energetic system. It really awakens you. The Kriyas, which are the movements with breath work and meditation, they're over minutes rather than focusing on holding a pose. So and it's accessible to anyone, and anyone can do it. So you just have to just try it, maybe do it for 1 minute, slowly increase it. And there are a lot of teachers online that you can have a look and see what is out there that resonates for you. I think my number one advice to anyone is, whatever you do, make sure it resonates with yourself, because there's no point trying something that you find that, oh, I can't do this, this is not for me. Keep looking, don't give up. You know, there are other things that are out there. And most importantly, do something that you love, enjoy. Joy brings gratitude, and gratitude then gets rid of all the fear stuff, you know, and that in itself will also help you find more alignment in your body, in your mind, and in your mental health. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true. In fact, enjoyment is one of the very important keys of mental health. Where do you find the line of satisfaction? We had Dr. Anay who had been talking about these kind of key things, which even Ayurveda talks about. And what is the line of a fine line where you can meet for yourself what makes you happy actually, and what kind of healthy happiness you can bring in. So it's all about mindfulness, what you've been talking about, and to be mindful in yourself about your actions, your life, your lifestyle, even your thinking patterns. So mindful thinking definitely helps you. And through meditations, we try to ingrain in ourselves a mindful thinking approach that helps us to make and give a right decision in life, actually. And these kind of approaches are so important in today's time when everything has been a gadget oriented, where the gadgets control our minds rather than we controlling our minds by ourselves. And therefore, a mind to be mastered as a human body where a beautiful soul resides. It's very important to understand these kind of things. Katrina, before we leave you, can you give our viewers some beautiful wellness tips that you have adapted? I know you from so many years, and there has been a big shift in your life from being so obese and you dropped weight, you took yourself a turn from so many things that were toxic in your life, and remove that toxicity. How have you made it? So I know this beautiful secret of your life, and I want you to share it before you leave. So just in 3 words and 3 sentences, kindly tell our viewers.
3 sentences. Okay, I'll try my best. Well, basically, it's meditation was number 1. I'd say meditation, big one for me, because it was one of the most difficult things. But once I was able to open myself to meditation, I could find my own inner truth, and it was like as if I let go of a lot of stuff that was holding me back. So that was a big one for me. Obviously, coming to India and meeting beautiful Dr. Amrita, but experiencing yoga in India, and I was able to let go a lot of my own issues that I have. Not to say issues, but it's like I thought yoga, you meant that you had to be like, you know, stretchy, bendy, and very beautiful and long and thin and all this. That's what we were, you know, shown in the media, what you've got to be. But, you know, coming to India, meeting so many different people from so many backgrounds and learning about the culture and learning what yoga really, really is. Now, that was a big changer for me, definitely. And becoming vegan as well, because I don't eat meat and I don't eat any animal products. So apart from when I was in India, I did go vegetarian. So I was eating ghee and cheese and dairy. So that was okay. I felt that was okay because I was there. But otherwise, for me, I think it's the eating less processed foods and much more healthier foods. So it's basically mind through meditation, body through yoga, and nutrition. So those 3 things key, definitely. Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. So meditation, yoga, and a wonderful diet for yourself, which is pretty healthy, less processed, a plant-based diet full of prana that can keep your prana up and that can imbibe in you the energy of sattva, the purity of life that ingrains the beauty of happiness and the wisdom which you hold to share it with people around the globe. So thank you. That was so nice. Thank you so much, Katrina. Before we move, please stay around. Before we move to USA, where we have Dr. Vandana with her team, we are going to talk about our future events that we are going to have at our Healing Our Earth. And these future events will be on the Sundays, where we have the Janamashtami special. We are celebrating Lord Krishna's birthday, and it's on 3rd of September at 2 p.m. BST. So embrace the divine melody and join us for this free global online episode of Janamashtami, where we'll be celebrating Lord Krishna's and the spiritual vibes. And then the following week, the next Sunday, that is the 10th of September 2023, we are having the Ayurveda special episode where we'll be talking about the deep core benefits of Ayurveda, which will be dealt with many other aspects of Ayurveda from loads of our experts who have their excel and experience in Ayurveda to share with us at Healing Our Earth. So with these episodes, let's move on from UK to USA, where we have Dr. Vandana Baranwal with us. And a global namaste to you, Dr. Vandana. Dr. Vandana is going to share with us about the event that is going to be held, which is NCAN. And before her talk begins and she introduces to us with all of her team, let me introduce you with a short introduction. So Vaidya Vandana Baranwal is graduate in Ayurveda and MD in Ayurveda. She's the founder of Ayurveda 3 LLC, Women Wellness Solutions, founder and president of Ayurveda Association of Ohio. Before moving to US, she was a professor at SMD College of Ayurveda, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore. And today she is here with her team to share with us about NCAN, that is National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine and Mega Ayurveda Conference, Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So welcome to you, Dr. Vandana, and the whole team from the our founder and director, as well as the whole family of Healing Our Earth. I welcome you. So over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita, and namaste, everyone. And I just want to add that it is not SMT Ayurveda College, but it is SDM Ayurveda College. It is one of the largest educational organizations in India, especially in Karnataka. They have more than 300 teaching institutions and very old. So thank you for the nice introduction. And I am very happy to be here today. And it is a great pleasure to have this chance to share about NCAM, National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine, and our Mega Ayurveda Conference. We are all very excited about our conference, Mega Ayurveda Conference, titled as Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. And I'm very thankful to the chance to share the details with the Healing Our Earth family. So this actually, NCAM, that National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine, is a united group effort of various Ayurveda organizations at the national and state level. And this is our first conference, mega conference, and it is going to be held in October 27 to 29 in Orlando, Florida. And I am very happy to be here with my team. We are going to share all the details of the conference, and I will be inviting one by one the member. We are all actually the part of the organizing committee, the core group, and I will be inviting my members one by one, introducing them and inviting to share the information. So first, I would like to invite Dr. Rene Mehra, and she will say a prayer to empower us all with divine energy. So Dr. Rene Mehra, she is a doctor in public health, is an ambassador of yoga, Ayurveda, meditation, an award-winning broadcast journalist in the tri-state area of New York. So she is president of Rainbow Media LLC. She is highly talented and have a very melodious voice. I invite her from New York to say the prayer and empower us all with this divine energy. Dr. Rene, over to you.
Thank you very much, Vaidya Vandana, for this wonderful introduction. Namaskar, everyone. This is a Dhanvantri mantra, prayer to Lord Dhanvantri for healing us, healing the planet, healing the earth. Om Dhanvantrimadidevam Sura Surerbandit Padpadmam Loke Jarara Vayamrityunasham Dataramesham Vividhoshadhina Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This is our collective hope that we all stay healthy, positive, and peace prevails on earth. And please do join us for our NCAM mega conference that's happening in Orlando, Florida, October 27th through the 29th, Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. More on this in this hour. Back to you, Vedya Vandana.
Thank you, Dr. Rene. That was wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Now I invite Dr. Pallavi Sodhi Patankar. She is a BMS doctor, AD diploma in yoga. She is health, wellness, and bariatric physician, qualified Ayurvedic physician, doctor, and has done advanced diploma in yoga and Indian philosophy. She also has been the past president of Indian Obesity Society. I invite her to say a mantra to emphasize the importance of earth and its importance in our healing and well-being. Over to you, Dr. Pallavi.
Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you, Vandana. So the importance of this mantra, these are Sanskrit Subhashita to be chanted in the morning. This mantra is when we get up in the morning and put our feet or step down on the floor is when we ask for forgiveness from Mother Earth. So join me. Samudravasne Devi Parvate Sthanamandale Vishnu Patni Namah Tubhyam Padasparsha Kshamaswami. The meaning of this mantra is the vast ocean is your garment, the mountains are your bosom. O Lord, consortum of Lord Vishnu, Mother Earth, I am putting my feet down. Please forgive me. And when I touch my feet down, please forgive me. Shamaswami. So on the reference of wellness and well-being, there are two significant things about when we chant these mantra. One is when we get up in the morning, we are in a relaxed mode, our organs, our systems in a relaxed mode. And this mantra helps us to center our thoughts, our mind, our body, and gear up for the daily activities. It prevents imbalance of suddenly getting up. And second significant thing is when you bend down to touch the floor, the ground, and ask for forgiveness, there is a push, a gentle compression on the lower abdomen. The Apan Vayu pushes the collected gases downwards and helps in a smooth bowel movements. Peace within you, peace within me, and peace in the universe. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pallavi. That was beautiful. The importance of earth cannot be emphasized more. That is the abode we live on. Like a mother, she cares for us all in all the possible ways. Thank you so much for this piece of information. Now I invite Dr. Vivek Shanbag, who is a California licensed naturopathic doctor with 35 years of experience as an Ayurveda doctor, professor, and author of bestseller books. He is founding dean of a School of Ayurveda and Natural Medicine, University of Silicon, Andhra in California, director, Natural Medicine and Ayurveda, Clinic Academy Wellness Spark, California. He is also the co-chair of the organizing committee of our NCAM mega conference, Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So I invite Dr. Vivek to share about NCAM, this consortium, who we are. Over to Dr. Vivek.
Thank you, Vandana, for that very generous introduction. And thank you, HOE, for giving NCAM this opportunity to share our information here. As Vaidyas who do teaching and healthcare, I would like to start with a health tip. And this is about Ushnodakapana, which is sipping warm water. And that is highly recommended by Ayurveda for all people of all ages at all times. So sipping about 5 cups of pure warm water during the day is helpful in many ways. I usually put it in a thermos and sip 2 of these throughout the day. And that helps by improving the circulation, by improving the expansion of various srotases. So it helps digestion, increases the secretion of various digestive juices, reduces ama, it reduces the kapha in the respiratory system and the cardiovascular system. So the rasavaha and the pranavaha and the raktavaha srotases, it helps in relaxing the muscles and the nerves. So Ushnodakapana is a health tip that I encourage everyone to follow, and I follow it myself. As Vandana said, I have been practicing Ayurveda, and I'm also a California licensed naturopathic doctor practicing here in the US for the last 35 years, and currently have been working for NCAM as a volunteer and one of the founding board members of it. So what is NCAM? It is National Consortium of Ayurvedic Medicine, which is a movement started many years ago by Ayurveda teachers and healthcare practitioners like bachelors in Ayurvedic medicine and surgery, MD in Ayurveda, PhD in Ayurveda, MD in allopathic medicine, acupuncturists, various healthcare professionals who were licensed, who got together to provide competence and clinical skills-based education and also health services to the public in US while providing them education. This movement led to creation of many organizations like American Association of Ayurvedic Professionals, for which I was the founding president up until last year for 2 years. It also led to creation of National Certification and Credentialing Board of Ayurvedic Medicine, NCCBAM, which evaluates the education of various professionals and offers them credentialing and certification in Ayurveda. This movement led to creation of ICAA, International Council of Ayurveda Accreditation, which evaluates education programs offered by various schools and individuals and accredits those organizations or schools. And these organizations collaborated with other organizations like Global Council for Ayurveda Research, Canadian Association of Ayurvedic Practitioners, International Academy of Ayurveda, Global Indian Scientist Technocrats, Siddhaveda, and also collaborated with many state organizations from various states in US. And this movement has been for last many years offering educational activities like webinars, panel discussions, conferences. And finally, this October, it is this movement, NCAM, National Consortium of Ayurvedic Medicine, is offering a mega conference that Vandana shared information about, and more of my colleagues like Dr. Pratibha, Dr. Bhashruti, Dr. Dhanada, Dr. Ashlesha, they are going to share, and Dr. Shinmati, they are going to add more information about it. So I look forward to seeing all of you there. And thank you once again, HOE, for giving me this information about NCAM. And thanks, HOE, for giving us this opportunity to share what we are doing. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Vivek, for summarizing it. Because this NCAM movement, this is such a humongous thing and dynamic thing happening in the USA. We need an entire session to explain our vision, mission, and what we are trying to achieve in this country. And it is an uphill task, full of challenges. So thank you for summarizing it and for the wonderful tip. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Pratibha Shah, BMS and MD in Ayurveda, MPH. Dr. Pratibha Shah is the founder, president of Global Council for Ayurveda Research, was nominated in the top 20 women of the year in 2014. She was featured in an international documentary on Ayurveda in 2019. She is also the founder president of 2 nonprofits and the CEO of My Ayurveda LLC. I invite her to introduce about the conference theme and other details like venue, etc. So over to you, Dr. Pratibha.
Vandana, it's going wonderful so far. Welcome to NCAM. Just before Pratibha starts, because you see, it's coming to a very important part, and thank you, Vivek, and all the other people before, let's remind the global audience which are watching on the social media that where they can get the information. So this is where it is. It's a very nice website that leads you into telling you about NCAM's Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So Ayurveda goes beyond wellness, and this is taking place in Orlando, 27th to 29th October this year. You can go to this website, which is very simple website over there, ncamusa.org. ncamusa.org. You can be a sponsor if you like. You can register, you can do a booking to the venue accommodation, frequently asked questions, which normally people ask, and the program. Very nicely documented. Orlando is a destination for hospitality. So Vanda, this was just to let people know while they are watching and talking to you, listening to our wonderful guests, where it is. And over to you, Pratibha, is all yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Nil Kumar ji, and thank you to HOE for giving us an opportunity. And thanks, Dr. Vandana, for coordinating the NCAM introduction to the HOE audience. Thank you so much. I will begin by introducing the conference and some details about the conference. So as Dr. Vivek has already introduced NCAM, our collective vision and in line with our vision and goals, we are delighted to announce and share about NCAM's maiden conference, which is being put together as a mega conference to be held in the beautiful city of Orlando, Florida, from October 27 to 29. And as Nilji has already shared the website URL, it is very simple, NCAM USA. Nobody can make a mistake in typing that, ncamusa.org, and all the details are available there. But let me give you a gist about what to expect about the venue and some of the details about the conference. So the theme for the conference has been carefully selected as Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So far, for a few decades, Ayurveda has been propagated mostly as a wellness modality or science, not just outside India, but also to some extent in India also, it is somewhat considered as a wellness science. It is time for authentic and traditionally trained global Ayurveda experts to come together and showcase Ayurveda as it truly is, a complete health and life science. And that is exactly our endeavor at our upcoming mega conference, to present the full expanse of Ayurveda, the longest practiced health and life science system in the world, to the global audience. So a few things that you can expect at this mega conference: you can meet world-renowned Ayurveda experts, get an in-depth understanding of Ayurveda's practical, evidence-based approach to healing various mind-body disorders, learn about the different levels of Ayurveda education and scopes of practice of Ayurveda medicine in the United States, meet some of the vendors, some of the manufacturers, integrative organizations, and individuals who are leading the effort of true integration in the US healthcare. So a lot of opportunities to enrich yourself and make new and important connections. A little bit about Orlando quickly. Orlando, Florida may be best known for Disney World and Universal, but it is also known for a lot more besides that. This central Florida region attracts about 60 million visitors every year who come for the warm climate, the world famous theme parks, the shopping malls, the golf courses, and the nightlife. So a lot to explore. The venue itself is the beautiful Westgate Lakes Resort and Spa. Westgate Lakes Resort and Spa in Orlando, Florida is a lakefront full-service resort with spacious villas, 7 pools, and hot tubs, a luxury spa, an 18-hole mini golf course, fitness center, basketball, tennis, and volleyball courts. So plenty to do in addition to the conference itself. So you will not be running short of ideas and opportunities. So get ready for an exciting time of learning and also exploring this beautiful city in southern eastern coast of United States. The registration cost at this time is, as you can see on the conference website also, is $395 for the full conference. And at the door, if you decide, the fee does go up to $425. There were some early bird and some specials, but right now it is the full conference ticket. So that's a little bit of a gist and roundup about the conference venue and what we are going to offer. And a quick wellness tip, as Dr. Vanda has suggested that we should all share. The broad tip from my end is please prioritize self-care, because there's no shortcut to that. If you are well, everything will be well. So prioritize self-care. And to give a specific health tip, I would say, in addition to drinking warm water, which is really effective, if that is one thing that you can pick up. Another thing I would like to add to that, very simple, is belly breathing. It's free. You don't need any material, any gadget. You can do it anywhere, even while driving. It's also called, the fancy name for that is diaphragmatic breathing. Basically what it does is it moves your diaphragm down. As you breathe in, your belly should come out. That's the proper way of breathing. It allows your lungs to expand and take in more prana, more oxygen. So that is my simple wellness tip. Thank you, Dr. Vanda, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Pratibha, for the insightful information, summarizing it for us. And I would like to invite Dr. Bhaswati to share the details of the program. And before I invite Dr. Bhaswati and introduce her, I would also like to share a small tip emphasizing the importance that Dr. Pratibha said about the self-care. How we breathe, what we eat, how we live, being conscious is very important. And the food is actually one of the very important aspects of our being. Modern science emphasizes on what we are eating, but our holistic health, especially Ayurveda, emphasizes on mindful eating. It's not just what we eat, but how we eat affects how we digest, whether we are creating good health or creating diseases. So it is very important to be mindful. When we eat, let us sit down in a quiet, calm, and pleasant place and eat mindfully, enjoying its taste, flavor, aroma, the smell that comes from the food, eating with our hands, enjoying the texture of the food. And it all goes down to and affects how we digest. And modern science continues to prove Ayurveda wrong. And it is now saying that our gut digestive system, have the second brain of our body that we call enteric nervous system. So eating mindfully is actually very important, and that would be a wellness tip for all of us who are here and to share with our family and friends and clients. So now I would like to invite Dr. Bhaswati Bhattacharya. Dr. Bhaswati is a physician, scientist with a PhD in Ayurveda and US board certification in preventive medicine. She is the author of Penguin National bestseller about Dinacharya called Everyday Ayurveda. The bestseller book is titled Everyday Ayurveda. She will share the details about the program of the conference, our speakers, panels, and I invite Dr. Bhaswati. She just mentioned that she is having some connectivity issue. I'm hoping that we will have a smooth sail with her. Over to you, Dr. Bhaswati. Hello.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vandana, and hello all of you. I am in India right now, so I'll say good evening, but I'll say good morning and good afternoon to the rest of you around the world. I'm Dr. Bhaswati Bhattacharya, and I spent some of my year in India and some of it in America. And I'll begin with my wellness tip. The Sanskrit shlokas tell us that we should start our day with what are called the agriya foods. Agriya means the best foods for nourishing the tissues of our body. And there are 4 that are mentioned specifically. They are ghee, milk, wheat, and rice. And some will say, well, I'm allergic to those. What you're allergic to probably is the processed foods. What's important is that we eat foods which are unprocessed, which means unpolished rice. It means ungenetically modified wheat. It means pure cow milk, preferably taken from a cow, and not homogenized, pasteurized, and adulterated with vitamin A and D artificial chemicals. And the ghee that is actually taken from the cow and made through the process of movement. If you can add these foods to your morning diet and use it for breaking fast, you may find that your health improves and that your tissues of your body improve. So I hope that you will try it and see if it works for you. I am on a train right now, so I'm not sure what the connectivity is. So 1 minute, if I'm not audible, I invite you to please signal me and please mute me out. I will continue. The program that we're doing is.
So Vandana, we are hanging up with Dr. Bhaswati. I believe her role was also to introduce who are going to be the speakers. Maybe we share the screen and show on the website some of the speakers. Vandana?
Yes, I will do that. Thank you, Dr. Bhaswati. Although you are traveling and your connectivity is poor, you made all your good effort to join us. So Dr. Mr. Neil Kumar has shared the screen. I will just go over the details. Our featured speakers are David Frawley. He doesn't need introduction in USA. Just give me a second. I will get to that. So he doesn't need introduction in USA. He's a renowned speaker and advocate of not just Ayurveda, but yogic sciences as well. And our other featured speaker is David Gallo. He is actually an oceanographer, and he also talks about microbiome and how it is connected to Ayurveda. So he will focus on that. And Divya Alter, based in New York, is a renowned chef, Ayurveda chef. She has studied Ayurveda, and actually she used to own a restaurant in New York, which is very popular. And now she has come into the, she is just in the Western world where the food concept is so different. She is a great promoter of Ayurvedic food and Ayurvedic concepts while cooking, serving, eating food. Our other featured speaker is Nami Nambudiri. He will be joining us traveling to USA from India. Nitin Rajan Kochar, who is an Ayurvedic physician specializing in cancer, Dr. Pratap Chauhan, a globally renowned Ayurveda physician, and some of the other speakers are Dr. Abhimanyu Kumar, who was also the Vice Chancellor of Jaipur University, and currently he's retired, but would be traveling to USA. Dr. Asmita Vele, her expertise in Ayurvedic research, who was also chair in Hungary for Ayurveda, Dr. Atul Vashne, specializing in Ayurvedic Kai Chikitsa, Dr. Balindu Prakash, who is also a Padma Shri and a renowned Ayurvedic Rasa Shastra expert. The Rasa Shastra that deals with the metals and minerals, bhasmas, which is a unique speciality of Ayurveda, and his work on pancreatitis is tremendous. And he will be sharing the report of the cases that he have done. Dr. Chandrabhushan Jha is another expert of Rasa Shastra, retired from BHU. He is an amazing teacher. He also was my teacher when I was at BHU. Dr. Ghanshyam Marda, his work on diabetes is very encouraging. He works with diabetes patients through using Ayurvedic modalities. Dr. Harish Verma will be joining from Canada. He is Ayurveda physician, author, and Harpinder Kaur. Actually, she is a business owner in USA, Komal Herbs. Dr. Ismat Dhala Nathani, she runs an Ayurveda school in Canada. Dr. Jose Ribeiro from Brazil, Dr. Kuldeep Pandey from BHU. Dr. Lakshmi Naik is actually an integrative physician, a doctor of medicine, but very much interested in Ayurveda. Dr. Madan Thangvelu, who is also the part of the HOE family, will be joining from UK. And Melina, based in New York, runs her own Ayurveda herb line also. And she is the wife of Dr. Mishra, who was one of the pioneers of Ayurveda in USA. Dr. Nidya Diaz, she is actually a leech therapy expert. Dr. Nitin Agrawal, and he is an entrepreneur, and in Uttar Pradesh state, one of the states in India, he has run a successful Ayurveda conference. Dr. Prachi Gadoria, Dr. Priyanka, Dr. Rajiv Vasudevan, Dr. Rangesh Parmesh, Dr. Ranjit Paranik, Mr. Ranjit Paranik, he owns Dudh Papeshwar. He's one of the owners of the Dudh Papeshwar, which is almost 100 years old Ayurvedic company in India, manufacturing herbs, and they have been one of the biggest advocates of Ayurveda in India and abroad. Dr. Rohit Gandhi, he is an Emmy-winning journalist and filmmaker. Dr. Rohit Sani, he is a doctor specializing in cardiology, very interested in Ayurveda, and is CEO of Madhav Bagh. They use integrative approaches to treat cardiac patients, diabetes, and many other problems related to cholesterol and obesity. Dr. Sandeep Nair, Dr. Sarita Sreshta, unfortunately, she has said that she won't be able to join due to some family problem. Dr. Mr. Shashank Sandhu, owner of the Sandhu Pharmaceuticals, and Dr. S.K. Khandale, he is the teacher of many who might be present here. We are very fortunate that although in this age, he would be traveling and sharing his knowledge. Siri Chandakhalasa, integrative physician, specializing in palliative care. And Smrita Chaube, based in New York, she owns the farm where she is cultivating Ayurvedic herbs under Veda Farms. She is an Ayurveda entrepreneur. Shri N. Srinath, founder and president of Vivekanand Yoga University, USA, and Sukumar Sardeshmukh, Ayurvedic legacy physician and medicine maker, specializing in cancer care. So this conference is bringing stalwarts, experts of Ayurveda who have established Ayurveda not just at wellness, but they will show us how Ayurveda can actually be medicine, not just management, therapeutics, but curative. Sitting in America currently, we cannot say that we are doctors or Ayurveda, we cannot make any diagnosis, or we cannot say that Ayurveda can offer cure or any treatment. Through this conference, we are inviting speakers who would be breakthrough in bringing this knowledge to help us all establish Ayurveda as a system of medicine, bring us into the mainstream, and not just as a wellness modality. And we have named suitably Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So
and Vandana,
whoever
Vandana,
joins will not be disappointed. Sorry,
and
Vandana, yes.
Vandana, we noticed from the list of the people, there were different nationalities. You had all the sexes, male, female, there were so mixture of it, plus different countries. And you also had a filmmaker, you had people who are actually owning business, you have got people who are experts. So it's going to be such a good affair that all the people in that Orlando room will be bringing a global 360 degrees experience. And to remind the viewers that if you want to see the list at your convenience, visit ncamusa.org and it's all there. Vandana, over to you.
Thank you, Neilji. And I also want to emphasize that it is not just we are inviting these people, how we are creating the plan that people can not only just attend that they are speaking and presenting, but giving this chance of panel discussion where people can ask questions and understand things in depth and have this chance to be the part of the panel, give their questions, and understand that. I did not share earlier that NIH is also one. We have doctors from NIH also, and there would be survey studies that they are working on and they will share. We are in communication with Ayush, and that delegate is going to be here, and we are going to get, which is not yet on the website and which we are not yet sharing here, and we are going to have our another session at HOE. I hope that we will be ready by that time to share all that information. So I encourage all to join and register for this conference. And
So
moving
Vandana,
forward.
Vandana, you mentioned another session at Healing Our Earth. Yes, you will be partly featured on 10th of September and 1st of October because your month is October. Not only that, you mentioned Ministry of Ayush. So I think Professor Ish Sharma from the Ministry of Ayush may be considering coming at your place. So, you are actually in touch. He was talking about it earlier in the session. So please keep in touch with him. And yes, on 10th of September, again, we are plugging NCAM. And on 1st of October, why? Because you have done a superb job, and congratulations on your premier, conference, which is going to be one of many millions to follow. And you are part of Healing Our Earth. We want you in Mauritius as well. And look at the panel. I mean, what a wonderful panel. What an array of expertise you have got. America, bring on Ayurveda in a big way. Over to you, Vandana.
Thank you, Neilji. So, like Neilji said, we will be coming with more information on September 10. And I now would like to invite Dr. Dhanada Kulkarni. She is an Ayurvedic physician, yoga therapy specialist, a licensed massage therapist, BA in Vedanga Jyotish, and diploma in Vastu Shastra. She comes from a lineage of Veda and especially Jyotish. She is founder of Ashtanga Ayurveda and Panchkarma Wellness Center, founder and president of TAPAS, the Texas Association of Ayurveda Professionals. She will share the details about the sponsors and vendors. Over to you, Dr. Dhanada.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What a great start. Thank you, Neilji. Thank you, One Earth and Vandana ji for having me. As we say, Dr. Modi ji, this year we are launching our Yan to Chandrayaan, we are also launching our USA Yan of Ayurveda on the planet of Ayurveda. We are so excited to bring this conference first time as a one-stop for someone to learn more beyond of wellness from Ayurveda to their clinician aspect, to their nutrition aspect, to their financial aspect, to their herbs and wellness aspect. We have workshops, we have hands-on workshops, we have people talking about the herbs supplements, we have a non-stop best environmental health talking. We have featured speakers, and thank you so much for that great introduction. The best part that I need to introduce is a pivotal role played in any mega conference is about the sponsorship. And you will all wonder that we have been blessed and showered from various parts of the world. Thank you for sharing, Neilji. I was going there. If you could just go a little bit more down with our prime supporters, the early supporters. It all started with our early supporters there. And these are the group of people like-minded thought this vision to bring under one umbrella of NCAM, the consortium, many Ayurveda businesses supporting worldwide, many organizations supporting worldwide. And I'm not going to go because the list is endless. And this is by the time 10 September, I'm very sure it's going to grow by its width and length. And we have done an excellent job there. If you could go ahead again, Neilji, and hit on the sponsor button for me to become a sponsor, I would like to quickly go ahead and say how you can be a part, how you can be a showcasing your business, your product, your ability to be on the Ayurveda world, to know what we are doing. We have a title sponsorship. One is already been taken on the plate by LYBL. You could see their information on our website. You will see the package that you just can inquire. We have people that they can help you, walk you through with all these sponsorship lists. We can send you the presentations. We are a big sponsorship team. We are working on various segments of this conference, and dedicated Vaidyas like myself are on these every work behind that we're doing hands and legs. We have two available. One is already taken. We are looking another one, probably by September 15th. I am looking, we will have another title sponsor. If anybody out there listening right now, it's a great opportunity to showcase and bring your product, bring yourself, bring your organization towards us, and we will be showcasing you and recognizing you, and we will be also very, very much taking care of you for a 1 year on our website. And that's the highlight. Second premium sponsorship, we have two available. I'm sure we already have a one platinum and premium sponsorship is available. You can go in details. Can you scroll a little bit down? That'll be great for me. Sponsorships coming from Platinum, we have 3 available, which already 1 is taken. We're looking 2 more. This is not only going to help Ayurveda fraternity, but bringing the resources and right kind of a medical visibility of Ayurveda into the forefront of healthcare system. So if you are out there and if you really need to be visible and contribute towards the Ayurveda movement that we are bringing, we would love you to become our sponsor. And you would wonder, gold sponsor, we have 4 available, at least 2 is taken, I guess. Please scroll down. And it's not that you just do not want to surprise by the numbers. We have every single number to accommodate. If you scroll down all the way, you will see our least price booth is also there, which is $750. And that's a package many of us have taken. Probably 6 are available. I'm looking, that is sold out, going to be sold out pretty soon. So there is a meal sponsor, tea sponsor. We're looking people to have the sponsorship for this. Everything goes by the food. If you are willing to feed probably 300 to 400, 500 attendees, you are going to be stigmatic presenting the meals, and other supporting packages are there. So as you could see, it's not the numbers that you have to freak about, it's about the contribution and about how you get involved into this movement. We have minimum 500 to 25,000 with great spectrum. We have guidelines, and we will walk you through. I think to go more on the sponsors already been there, if you could go now on our early bird sponsors right now, that hit on the sponsors. I guess we are showcasing our prime sponsors logos. That would be great. You're doing great job, Neilji. I'm so thank you for you doing that. So these are our sponsors. LYBL is a title sponsor. You could visit their website. There's upcoming new company. We have Gary and Sons already, our platinum, Komal Herbs, Harmony, Nutraceuticals. If you go down, we have more vendors coming up. I'm sure we are going to be sold out on the vendors there, because it's a huge venue, and the venue is so beautifully crafted there. If you're looking coming from Europe or India or different parts of the United States, Florida is the one-stop shop. You can do so many things there. And on the last side, about the wellness tip, you know, I have been asked by many of, as a practicing physician, that one tip that you could share with the people that they would get benefit. And that, I will tell you, is something that we experiencing is adhesion. You know, adhesion is mentioned in Ashtanga Hridaya Sutra Sthan 834. And what is mean by adhesion is overeating. You know, you need to stop adhesion. It is saying that adheshanam bhuyo bhuktasyo paribhojanam. What does that mean? That Ashtanga Vagbhat want to say is eating food even before the digestion of previous meal is called adhesion. Have you ever experienced this? We are not dying of many people by hunger, but by overeating. As who said this? Abraham Lincoln said this. I remember. The reason is when you overeat, your stomach expands to contain food and hence puts pressure on other organs, making you feel fullness, distended abdomen, sluggish and tired. Stomach produces more hydrochloric acid to break down your food, which is thrown back to your food pipe and causing heartburn. And the body gets tired, and it asks you to metabolize extra calories, that leading to temporarily hot, even dizziness. And these all symptoms are given in the Sutra Sthan Adhyay 8, which is chapter 8, verse 30. And you really need to have to look into your food habits. Play a role of emptying your stomach first, and then see how you can come back. The average eating period of time between 3 to 4 hours has been given in Ayurveda. So next time you put many snacks in your mouth, and many of these, you need to think, am I really hungry? And that's my tip to you as a Vaidya. Thank you so much being here and having me.
And Dhanada, what a nicely you explained the whole series of sponsors and other associated facilities that people can do. So going back to your sponsorship package, what I noticed, it may sound low, 25,000 or 15,000 from gold to platinum and to sponsors. But the beautiful part was you are also throwing in 2 booths. For example, that's $1,500. Then you are also giving the bedroom and the registration, which when you start adding things up, you are already from $3,000 to $5,000 payback without getting the return anyway. So I think it's a very good plan. I think it's a very good rate as well. For those who are listening, and if you are available there in USA or abroad, you need to go and inquire, because I feel that 40% will be paid back literally in money exchange. So Dhanada, very well done. And
five things that they will be getting here in NCAM, I can assure you that, because of their vital support, that goes beyond their financial contributions. They bring a financial support for Ayurveda movement, which include our expenses, our rentals, our equipment, marketing material, logistic. We are all volunteers, and we are high quality volunteers. We have a high content and experience worth of 30, and everybody is bringing 30 plus years of experience, probably more than 100 years of experience here. You are going to get as a sponsor to be enhanced into the attendees. There's a networking, there's a workshops, exhibitors, entertainment is what I am a part of. And I'm so excited to tell you that we are also getting involvement of enrichment for the people, bringing encouragement to entertainment and interaction, not just the valuable, just the conference atmosphere, but it's going to be more one-on-one. You have access to resources. One sponsor can talk to other sponsors. We are going to take more leads on a sponsor panel, interacting together. Which conference may ever thought of having sponsor to sponsor one-on-one networking opportunities? And that is introducing as our fourth. Fifth is you have a great exposure of your branding. If you could lead that brand recognition, you will get our loyalty as a Vaidyas. We are thousands of connect out there. We've been practicing for our customers. And if you have a loyal product, we would take that into our practice, because we Vaidyas coming there and which practices in United States. And that itself is a community engagement package there. So I think we are doing awesome job, Neelji. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanada. Furthermore, it is in one of the best hospitality state of United States. And what more, in the organizing team, women empowerment. I love it. Over to you, Vandana, and we move on to Ashlesha, I think, who is next.
Yes. So we are running short of time. I just want to add two things.
For time-wise, it's okay. I'll extend 10 more minutes, 15 minutes. Don't worry. Let's bring
Thank you for your generosity, Neelji.
into the world, because they are doing a beautiful work. Carry on. Over to you.
Thank you. And you mentioned Dr. Ish. So I just wanted to add that he is actually one of our invited speakers. And we are waiting for some of the things that are in work, whether he would be able to travel or not. So you are most welcome, Dr. Ish, to travel to USA and be a great speaker at our conference. And
he's
the second thing is, Dr.
He's going to make all the efforts, Vandana, because
I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that.
Over to you.
Thank you. So Dr. Srinmati will be sharing, stay with us. Dr. Srinmati will be sharing the special coupon we have for our HOE family so that they can register with this special discount for the conference. I would invite next Dr. Ashlesha, and I will introduce her briefly. That Dr. Ashlesha is a third generation Vaidya with more than 20 years of experience in holistic healing, founder of Ayurveda for Healing. She runs Ayurveda Wellness Panchkarma Center in Illinois, program director at Anand Ayurveda Academy, professor at several universities. She is the founder president of Ayurveda Union of Midwest, OM, and is committed to promoting wellness and healing. She will share the benefits of attending this conference. Over to you, Dr. Dhanada. Sorry, Dr. Ashlesha.
Thank you, Dr. Vandana, for a generous introduction, and thank you again, HOE, for giving this wonderful platform. As you were saying, as all of my other colleagues have absolutely mentioned, what is this conference is all about, and you could see literally each and everyone would benefit if you attend. Don't think that this is an Ayurveda conference, means only Ayurvedic doctors should come. That goes beyond saying that, of course, all Ayurvedic professionals, not just the Vaidyas, these are Ayurvedic doctors, but the Ayurvedic practitioners, Ayurvedic counselors, or in any sense, if you're attached to Ayurveda, that they will absolutely get benefited. You could see that we already talked about who all are the presenters, and that really goes not only for the Ayurveda, but we have that how do you cultivate the farms, even how Ayurvedic herbs can be cultivated. There is also, you could see the benefit like the standardization. The education is the extremely important part. When science grows, at least in US, we give so much importance to the standardization, and there will be a huge panel for that. So I don't want to go and again repeat those things, but I definitely want to say this, that this is not only about the Ayurvedic people, but this is for the all healthcare professionals. So far, people were looking at Ayurveda just as the only preventative medicine, but here we are bringing this platform and bringing NCAN is bringing this conference to show that this is not, Ayurveda is not only meant for this just prevention, but it is actually beyond prevention, beyond wellness. So the diseases, and we have the cancer panels as well. You could see that, right? So all the, even the Western medicine medical doctors are invited here because they will also get much benefited how they could use those Ayurvedic approaches for the treatment modalities. And for all the students, we didn't, I know the number of students and Ayurveda is really growing, and all other natural health systems, all the students are growing. And for these students, I have something specially to tell you. At least in US, we do not show certain things when we could not show. For example, the phlebotomy, the bloodletting, which we call in Ayurveda Rakta Mokshana, the Jalaukavacharana, right? The leech, application of leech. So we will have the hands-on. These are just one thing I'm telling you. There would be much more hands-on practices also, and definitely these students don't want to miss out on that. This is all about just what you would get from the conference. You must when such kind of a mega conferences happen, there are multiple people, multiple professors and multiple presenters are coming from the multiple states, not just from the United States. So that is an international conference, and this, what else you could get a beautiful thing of doing the networking. So these networking resources are there, multiple resources you would get, and again get to meet many vendors, and we have already seen how many our sponsors are. So with all that, there is definitely, even if you are not connected with Ayurveda and you're just a learner, then also it is something for you. Along with the Ayurveda, always yoga goes, and for all the yoga practitioners or even teachers, I would like to tell that we would be performing the yoga as part of the conference, as well as there are special speakers who would be talking about the clinical benefits of yoga, and you would get the research on yoga, you would get the benefits on yoga. So there are already, the program committee already, thank you, Neilji, for again sharing. And you could see there are multiple places. It's not just one thing where I could show you, but this is the whole program. And you get the all stellar speakers and absolutely array of experts. We will be, talking about this. So there is more and more what we can keep on talking and how you would get the benefit. But again, just to say that this conference is for everyone. If you are health conscious, then you should be attending this conference. And the last, another very important thing I would say, that there will be for the healthcare professionals, there will be continuing education credits will be also given. So that's another added advantage. So with that, just one more tip, as Dr. Vandana mentioned, that everyone had giving one tip, and I would like also to give the simple wellness tip. Dr. Shanbach started with Ushnodaka, the drinking water. And we all know that as we get up in the morning, we have to drink water first before we put the coffee in, right? So I would be actually giving another tip here, that of course water is absolutely important, but please remember, in the morning, how we get the first thing we should drink as a water. At the same time, at night, we actually should not drink water and sleep. That could be a little bit of no advantage. In fact, what we say in Ayurveda, it really disrupts your kapha dosha in your system. So don't drink water and immediately sleep. Actually drink water little bit further early, and then you can sleep. So many times people are in the whole aspect that, okay, we have to drink water as we get up in the morning, so let's drink water and go to bed, that may not necessarily be a good idea. So with this, again, thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing all and spreading this knowledge of Ayurveda and Ayurvedic wisdom. So thank you, and back to you, Dr. Vandana.
Thank you, Dr.
Vandana, it's just before you say thank you to Ashlesha, here is Professor Ish Sharma live on the screen here. There you are, Professor. Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, namaste to all. Namaste to team NCAM.
And Professor, you have got to now promise that you are going to attend NCAM, not just for Healing Our Earth, because you are the convener and the producer for Ayurveda. Vandana is here smiling. Can you please assure her that you are bringing all the Ayurveda knowledge to NCAM as well?
Yes, I will. And
thank you so much,
all the
Dr.
best wishes to you, Dr. Vandana and your team. This is like this will go down in the history of Ayurveda in USA in a very big manner. I can foresee that, and all our best wishes are with you always.
And Vandana, you can see at Healing Our Earth, we make it happen live in the live public event. We make conferences, associations, and ventures go live. And this is why you are at Healing Our Earth together with our convener for the first alliance, which will take place in Mauritius globally, together with Amrita, who is the co-convener. So Vandana, congratulations, and all the team of NCAM. Of course, we have got Shunmati to go, but Vandana, your comment with Amrita, and then we go to Shunmati from there.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ish. We look forward to meeting you in USA in October. And one thing I want to emphasize that for this conference, we have been working past 1 year very meticulously, meeting every Monday. And our team, we have students, practitioners, teachers, Ayurvedic doctors, of course, we are, and entrepreneurs, Ayurvedic herbs manufacturers in USA. So this has been very thoughtfully executed and is still in progress, and the energy has not gone down. And we are here so excited to share. The time is running short for us. We all are so passionately talking about our part. So I just want to invite Dr. Shunmati to share about where to register, what are the coupons, where to follow on Insta, LinkedIn, Facebook, like on social media. So Shunmati is kind of a youngest member of our team. She is a BMS doctor from India, Tamil Nadu. Along with that, she is PG in yoga therapy from Savyasa University, Bangalore. She is also a member of the board at Ayurveda Association of Ohio. Over to you, Dr. Shunmati.
Shunmati, just before you go ahead, please hold on. Vandana, Shunmati, I would like to introduce Sharon Rose, who is our America coordinator for Healing Our Earth. I will also be sending the package to her afterwards, and we will make it viral to all the Ayurveda people. And Sharon will also send it to a lot of American people, whoever wants to avail to the Florida convention, which is in October. So Sharon, say global namaste to all of them, and Shunmati, then just share your all the bonuses you got lined up. Sharon, go ahead.
Global namaste to you all. It's a pleasure to be with you. I'm interested to hear everything about what's happening. I have a lot to bring if I'm going to come to the conference. It's fairly expensive from where I live. So I'm looking at it, and hopefully we'll be there and have more to bring.
Okay, and Shunmati, over to you. Sharon is the next host for next hour. She will be here with Amrita. So Shunmati is all yours. Your big, broad smile, your energy, and everything you got lined up. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vandana, and thank you, Healing Our Earth, for giving us this opportunity. And with your permission, I would like to share my screen to quickly go through the registration process.
Please go ahead.
So So it is a simple online registration. You can go to our website, ncamusa.org, and there you can find the conference 2023 link. And from there, you go to the next tab and you scroll down all the way to the bottom of the page, and there you will be able to find this tab. And here it shows the full conference fee, and the plus or minus allows you to select the number of tickets that you would want to purchase. And after the selection, you click get tickets, and from there, this tab opens, and here, if you have a coupon, you can type your coupon code here, and then checkout, click checkout and proceed in checkout. Next, it goes to this tab, and you can enter all the details of yourself. And this is if you had purchased one ticket, this will be asked for once. And if you had purchased 2 tickets, this will be asked twice. So you need to provide all your basic details. And after you're done with this, you can click save and check out. And next will be the payment and the billing information. It will ask you for some billing information and the credit or debit card details. And if you had entered a coupon code previously, the discounted price will be shown in this tab, in the payment tab. So do not worry if it doesn't show in the previous process. And next, you place your order, click place order. And after you place your order, the tickets will be delivered by email, and you just show us that email when you arrive at the conference. So the full registration fee includes the lineup of programs, speakers, demonstrations, exhibit booths, and 6 meals. So for your information, all the participants, staff and crew, and all the volunteers are paying for their own hotel accommodation and transportation to get to the venue. So there will be additional charges for the pre-conference workshop. It does not get included in the full registration fee. So those pre-conference workshop fees are being finalized and will be posted very soon. So I request you all to stay tuned for more updates on this. So we are currently building our social media platform, and this is our links to all the social media: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Twitter. So I request you all to save the link and follow us on our social media platform. It would be greatly appreciated, and it would be helpful that if you could spread a word through the social media platform. And thank you so much. And we have a coupon code for you. So the coupon code, you can type your coupon code, save this, HOE23, to use this. So you can use this to save $30 offer of full conference price. So yes, and thank you so much. And we are excited to welcoming you all to Orlando.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Dr. Vandana, Dr. Shunmati, Dr. Vivek, Dr. Pratibha, Dr. Ashlesha, and all others from your team. It was a very simple, very basic, and a very nice presentation of how you can register, what the event is about. And the theme has been chosen in a very right way, which is beyond wellness. And we all look forward to see this as an opportunity in USA and worldwide to spread the message of Ayurveda, which is much more beyond these few words of Ayurveda just. And before we wind up from you and move to Sharon, who is waiting for us, who will be my co-host right now in a few minutes, I'd like to have, it's a privilege to have you all. And thank you so much, Dr. Vandana. Before you move on, and we see you in the next episodes with a few more minutes that we'll be plugging in for you all for this episode, for this event. Final tips from your side on well-being and wellness for the viewers of Healing Our Earth. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amrita. First, I would like to say thank you to the HOE team, Neilji, Dr. Ish, Amrita, who is a sweet student of mine, and I'm so proud of her. It gives immense pleasure to see the students grow and perform like that at the international platform. I'm so proud of you, Amrita, and I'm very thankful to the HOE team again, and especially Neilji. You really helped us align with the presentation today. I look forward to having the same cooperation and support in our next presentation on September 10. So I invite you all to join us again on September 10. We will have more members of our team presenting new information as well. And before everybody leaves, I have already shared the tip about mindful eating. The another tip about I would like to share with everyone is that Ayurveda says that drinking milk, how we should drink milk, the industry about milk has gone weird. There are so many people in this world who are allergic to milk. And by the milk, Ayurveda means the milk from animal sources, the milk from the nut and the soy and the rice bran milk. This is all processed food, not recommended in Ayurveda. Ayurveda recommends natural things. And Ayurveda says that milk always should be consumed boiled. It should be sipped warm. And the best time to drink milk is the night time. It helps with good sleep. It is a natural sleep inducer and supports good sleep. So Dr. Ashlesha was saying that one should not drink warm milk just before, warm water just before bed. Actually, Ayurveda says that we should sip on warm milk. And I always say, try to help people understand why Ayurveda says that. Milk is one of the highest source of tryptophan, which is a precursor of melatonin. So melatonin is a sleep hormone. So sipping on milk at bedtime helps in many ways. In Ayurveda, it is Rasayan, it is Nitya Sevni, a food that can be had every day by everyone. And we start our life with the mother's milk. It is a pathya for sick. In today's world, we definitely need to be careful about who and how we are consuming milk. Thank you so much. Thank you again to HOE family. And I would like to thank my team as well, who have been very supportive and came here with full energy and at the kind of last minute notice for some. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Neil Kumar, before we bind up and say thanks, your final words for them. Thank you. Over to you.
So NCM and CAM is what I'm going to call from now. Congratulations. This is your first, but it's not your last. It's a beginning for something that is going to be trend-setting. Vandana, some of your group members were asking for my WhatsApp number. You can forward all of them. They're all welcome to keep in touch. Sunmati, you can send your brochure and your coupon because it is social media viral we need to do, particularly in America. And you are part of our family now. We will support you whenever, however we can. And we wish you all the best. Thank you very much on behalf of Amrita, Ish, the whole Healing Our Earth team. Vandana, thank you for organizing this at a very short notice in a nice manner. We wish you all the best and go and make us proud. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the extra time for us.
You're welcome. That's what we do at Healing Our Earth. Our job is to nurture organization, bring them up in the front. The rest is all up to you guys, and you are going to make it good because I can see women empowerment, empower women, and they empower humanity. So I love that, and that's what we believe at Healing Our Earth as well. Thank you, and all the best.
Thank you, Sharon, for bearing with us.
You're welcome. You're so welcome.
Well, there you are, Amrita. It's yours and Sharon's now. Let's go straight into our panel discussions with the Qigong and Tai Chi and integrated health. Over to you, Sharon. Thank you for being there, and all over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Vandana and the team members, you can stay around and listen to Sharon. She's really a very beautiful lady, very beautiful from outside and inside, with lots of wonderful talents that she holds, and she brings up so many things. Lately, recently she has in fact made an amla chutney, Indian gooseberry chutney, which she has distributed to so many people. And it's a wonderful thing on her part that she is spreading the vibes of Ayurveda and rejuvenation for the people around. And that's what the secret of her life is, isn't it, Sharon?
Yes, yes, it's true. And I will definitely send this out, the information.
Yes,
To
Sharon, let
everybody
me read
that I
out
know.
your short introduction. So Sharon Rose, MA Ed, winner of Filmmaker of the Year Award from 20th World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, Taoist and Natural Healing. She's the director and producer of forthcoming documentary series Quantum Chi, The Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. Sharon has lectured, performed, and presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and museums, and was a consultant to National Endowment for the Arts. She's the author of Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completed a CD, The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated to the healing power of divine feminine in cultures throughout the world. And here we have our beautiful, wonderful host with me, Sharon Rose.
Oh, thank you. Global namaste to you all. It's a pleasure to be here. And today I have a very beautiful panel that I created. It was for the World Congress on Qigong, Taoism, Integrated Health, Tai Chi, for our dear Effie Chow, who has been on Healing Our Earth and has passed away. They're doing the Congress again this year, so we'll have more information on that. But this is a very interesting panel. It has a number of our Healing Our Earth hosts and representatives with some others. And so I look forward to playing it for you. And here we go.
Yes.
Welcome, kindred spirits, to the conversation on integrated healing and health. We have here an esteemed panel of practitioners, researchers, academicians on the aspects of integrated healing with the two great systems of healing in the world, the traditional Chinese and also the Hindu traditions of the Vedas. Professor Madan, welcome.
Thank you, Wei Xing. Delighted to be here. You know, I want to start with a small story. This was just last week, and I love storytelling, I guess. I was in Germany last week, and I was testing out an instrument that has a very interesting history. It comes out of the Russian space program, the Mir space program. And it's an instrument that was devised by a gentleman named Polyakov. And Polyakov is the first MD to go to space, the first doctor to go to space. And he holds the world record for the longest stay in space. Now, Polyakov was very interesting because it seems like he knew how to bring systems together and turn it into something that would challenge our understanding of human physiology. And Polyakov, as I said, he holds the world record, 437 days in zero gravity. And it is said that when he came back to Earth, which is in Kazakhstan, which is where the Baikonur space station is, when he came out of the spaceship that lands on land, he just walked out of the spaceship without needing any assistance. And it is said that he managed this by managing the energy flow through his nadis. I didn't believe any of this till last week when I went to see this instrument. It's being developed. It's available for people to buy. And it measures energy based on the 12 left and right meridians, the entry points, the exit points. The point I'm making here is we have all this knowledge here with us today. People are working with this in different parts of the world. And this is a system that came out of the Mir space program. We have the International Space Station up there, and there is knowledge out there, not only in terms of connecting the best of contemporary thinking in terms of making machines, but bringing together the best of Chinese medicine, the best of space travel, the best of, futuristic thinking.
And this is the question here, how to translate the ancient wisdom into modern science and make it really useful for humanity at this time.
I have studied a lot about the ancient medicine and the Ayurveda and yoga, which goes 5,000 years ago. And these people who we call as sages were sitting on Himalaya, and they were doing whatever their prayers, and they were healing with prayers on those days, like thousands years ago, because there were no pills, no chemicals, no medicines. Even those days, there was no homeopathy or other, even the Ayurvedic medicines, which we call now. They were in the previous form of jadi booty or the natural plant medicines. And these people were having so much connection to the universe. And going through my algorithm, because we know there is always an input, algorithm, output. That's how everything works. That's how computer works. That's how human minds work. So these sages or yogis or munis or whosoever rishis were there, they have connected their brain computer, which is a supercomputer, to a universal computer. And the waves will go and the communication will happen to and fro. And from there, they would have an internal computer into the body as well, which is microchips and microcomputers. And that connect to the organs, and we can call these connection channels as the meridians. So we moved on to this integrated medicine, and therefore the medicine, the healing, Ayurveda, homeopathy, Tai Chi, Qigong, yoga, acupuncture, acupressure, chiropractic, all need to come together because there is so much more to help. There is a connection between the central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system to the meridians, and they go in a scientific way. And that's why I believe that there is a big pool of energy, which is universal pool of energy that connects to planets and the planet energy pool, and that connects to our human energy pool, and that goes to the organ energy pool, then that goes to cellular energy pool, then that goes into the mitochondria, which are the energy powerhouse into the cells, and that goes into molecular changes or molecular energy pool. Then that goes to ATP and ADP, where there's a real cellular release of the energy happens, and that actually completes the cycle from outside to inside.
Yes, wonderful. We're starting from the scientific model and then exploring the field of vibrational medicine or energy medicine, quantum medicine, right? What we know now, which encompasses also herbal medicine, the nature spirits and the consciousness of plants, and in the field of herbology, as well as making flower essences, and in crystalline healing. So this is all part of vibrational medicine now. It's a beautiful way to begin our exploration.
A lot of work that I'm working through beyond my practice or even integrating my practice is chakra science. So having done a lot of work in Ashtanga yoga, 40 years of that studying myself personally, as well as teaching Qigong and having a medical practice, just integrating how the endocrine system, how we pick up this energy and how it's able to translate to our energetic and physical bodies, and how that can present as dis-ease at some point. But if we can understand more, and some of this is ancient tradition, right? Just remembering, right, this information, and really the cohesiveness of that coming together does not lessen the value of these traditional medicines, okay? I think it actually enhances them. You know, giving talks in the past, there's been people from different traditions going like, well, that chakra stuff doesn't relate to TCM or something like that. And I don't think it needs to take away from this ancient traditional medicine that is so wise and so beautiful. And I think there's some things that we still, through translation and time, have lost temporarily that we can gather now. You know, we can gather through our experiences in space, through our experiences through each other, that we can really enhance this traditional medicine and use it in a really beautiful and powerful way.
Thank you. Lonnie?
I recall, you know, the opening lines of the Bodhisattva vow are, may I be the doctor and the medicine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's relatively easy to become a doctor, but what it takes to become the medicine is perhaps the fruition of an entire life of endeavor, or many, many lives of endeavor. And you know, one of the people very influential to me is Sri Aurobindo, who coined the term integral. And he founded integral yoga. And by integral yoga, he meant a practice that left no significant dimension of the self behind. So I aspire to practice integral medicine, which is a medicine that leaves no significant dimension of the self behind. And if I am going to have access to all the significant dimensions of the patient's self with a small s, I'm going to have access to all the dimensions of the self with a large S. And I'm only ever going to know the patient to the degree that I know my own self, which means that really becoming the medicine and practicing the medicine is a path to becoming the medicine, and the practice of medicine itself is a path. And there are two things we can do in medicine. We can eliminate that which is false, and we can strengthen the presence of that which is real. And we can talk about chi and cosmic chi, and and when I think of chi, I just really think of the capacity to do work. And when I think of really the Shen, spirit, or self, large S, that infinite field is consciousness. And I think deep contemplation and meditation reveals to us that consciousness is love, that love is the motivating force of the universe, and that the practice of becoming the medicine is of giving ourselves to love and recognizing all of the obstacles culture and ourselves have placed in the way of the expression of that. And that is what I understand the practice of medicine to be, is basically we can eliminate what is false and strengthen the presence of what is real. And what is real is consciousness as love.
So, you know, when you're practicing, let's say you and Dr. Kim Engard, and in your acupuncture practice, how do you know that you have achieved that field, or in the Vedic field of the prana, the highest? What is your sensing of that? And what are your personal experiences?
So I endeavor to practice to become the medicine before I put a needle in, before I give an herb, before I even say a word. And everyone is Buddha nature. And to the degree that I have awoken to Buddha nature myself as a practitioner, I will then be attuned to that Buddha nature within the patient. And by listening from the soul and from the heart to the deepest aspect of the patient, I'm aware of the rising or the repression of that impulse within the patient. And then everything I know in terms of medicine is just the language around the nature and qualities of the obstruction and the degree to which it's unconscious in the patient and the degree to which it is willful and the capacity to work with that creatively.
What Lonnie has just described is the bedside manner of the medical doctor, and then how people perceive the energy of the medical doctor and the practitioner when they come into the field of the practitioner. They feel the compassion and the intention of the medical practitioner. Since we're discussing integrated health, is that how do we instill this in people, and how do we bring this esoteric principles and this healing, this being the medicine already, to the medical? And of course, this goes on to Keith Sharp as well, who is, as a practitioner of Qi, is trying to integrate this into the different government agencies, as you are, Dr. Rajiv.
What is integrated care, integrated health? I just wrote the following words down: the fusion of medical, scientific, and approved complementary therapies. Now, I'm surrounded by learned people. What I have is a problem. I'm a former project manager, and I can see clearly on a worldwide basis of a program gathering together all these modalities. But who, how, and when can we do it? So I represent the 1,000 members of the Tai Chi and Qigong Union for Great Britain. And there's some very good martial artists, but in the recent years, it's been obvious that we have to look at health and well-being. So I've started up collaborations internationally, and I'm delighted, Rajiv, to say that I have your signature on the first of what I hope will be a few more complementary memorandums of understanding, where the Tai Chi and Qigong Union for Great Britain and Healing on Earth are working together. And if this is not the first, it will be a very strong message. And I keep asking people, where is your succession management processes? Lonnie, I would say if I came to you for treatment, I'd be absolutely delighted. But if I came to you to talk about where are we going in the future, how many people do you have under your control or your leadership that can take on your role? So succession management to me is something we need to look at. But first and foremost is integrating all the modalities and having the scientific evidence to prove our theories. And this is a major, major challenge. Can you demonstrate to me that doing Tai Chi and Qigong, marrying it together with prana, with the Kerala-based martial arts, is actually going to reduce falls by 60%, and it has a monetary value? And it brings me to the engineering side that I'm on. What is prevention, and how is it funded, and how can we achieve that?
Although I was trained as typical modern medicine, conventional medicine, allopathic doctor, use within my clinical practice a parallel system where complementary and alternative medicine is an integral part. Because to me, patient doesn't want to know what system. Patient want to know how I can be cured, how I can get relief, how can I get benefit. Because patient need not a cure for disease, patient need a relief. This person is not at ease, and therefore the person needs to be back at ease. And to get person at ease, just pills is not enough. And I will give just example of one condition like myasthenia gravis or thyroid disease where there is Graves' disease with antibodies. So the body start producing antibodies, and normally antibodies are protective. But when autoantibodies are produced in the autoimmune diseases, these antibodies become destructive. They destroy thyroid gland or the muscle or nerve junction and cause weakness. And same way, I think over a period of time, there is something like anti-G antibodies. That means the energy flow is reversed. So these anti-G antibodies, which are against the energy, causes turbulence in the energy flow. And the flow of the energy become granular or rippled. So instead of a smooth flow, there is a turbulent flow, rippled flow, and that causes dis-ease, discomfort, inability to really focus. And we know that there is more anti whatever, or like ADHD, which is like people are not able to concentrate or focus. There is more autism, there is more depression, there is more anxiety, there is more psychosis. All these conditions are happening, and there is more psychosomatic disorders. So that blockage, if we can take it off in some way, that is quite useful. And we can do it with yoga, acupuncture, acupressure, Tai Chi, and all that. And during the pandemic, that I'm a frontline clinician and I had to go to hospital, which is a COVID dense atmosphere every single day. And I have not suffered from COVID despite so many years, even before the vaccine was developed, because I do yoga myself every single day. I'm a yoga teacher, trained yoga teacher. My wife does yoga. Both of us did not have a single episode of yoga, of COVID, mild, moderate, or severe of any time. And the reason I believe is because with the yoga you do, for example, you do Kapalbhati, which is a deep breath in and multiple breaths out. So when you're doing this type of breathing, what you're trying to do is that you're trying to massage the internal organs, because when the abdomen is contracting multiple times, it is causing pressure on gut associated lymphoid tissue, which is the biggest antibody pool. This is lymphocytes. That's the biggest immunity pool. And that comes into circulation, and therefore you can manage to protect yourself from the surge of infective organisms, and that could be even COVID. So that's one. But also with deep breathing in and deep breathing out, which is something very simple, you can increase the oxygen supply to the brain, oxygen supply to the lung, increase the laminar flow, increase oxygen supply to the heart. So all body organs get oxygenated far better. And coming back, when Keith would appreciate that about the like movements, all yoga movements are very gentle, and same is Tai Chi. So these all are trying to help the joint movements, and that actually help. So physical movements and the meditation together with the breathing exercises, I think it's quite a good compendium. And if during the meditation we are connected to the bigger universal energy, completely shutting off from this physical world, connecting to bigger energy, we get a lot more energy.
That was a beautiful encapsulation of your personal experience. It's poetic philosophy of a medical doctor. And our hope is that more physicians will become metaphysicians as well for the future medicine. And thank you so much for embodying their own principles, because that's the only way that change can come about in integrated health, because we're people doing that. And Dr. Kim Engard is one who is doing that, because she weaves in this very grounded knowledge of the body together with naturopathy, herbal medicine, Tibetan medicine, and Chinese TCM. And Kim, would you like to see how you have woven everything together, and of course quantum healing?
Well, I'd like to just support some things that were just said, that part of it is exposure and advocacy for people. So I started in allopathic world at the same time I was studying as a medical herbalist 37 years ago, worked in hospital, worked on ventilators. I was cardiorespiratory, a paramedic and stuff. So I had wonderful experiences in hospital, and teaching in the naturopathic world, being able to share those experiences and integrate that for my students in the past, as well as the patients, is important. What I would say about my practice that I feel really thankful for is that, like Lonnie was talking about earlier, it's personal as well. Like, I took a vow to medicine Buddha and was in retreat for 3.5 years in Crestone before I embarked on the next stage of what I'm doing now with Sacred Unity, a nonprofit I started to help get this information out to people from different traditions in the world, really, because we do have international influence. But I think that, thinking about, I did my residency in cancer, and working with, end up getting integrated just naturally, which is really beautiful, where doctors I worked with, MDs, Sloan Kettering, UCLA Medical Center, National Institute of Health in the States here, where patients asked for the integration, or other doctors had a personal experience, like Dr. Gupta was talking about, where, they found that the yoga was helping, their breathing and their cancer experience and getting through their chemo. And that kind of integration can be through the system. Beautiful, right? Having that option for people. But it's also the demand on an economic level, is like, where patients are finding that these other things, which there really is a lot of studies, by the way, on Qigong and cancer outcome. It's amazing. And one of my teachers, Kenneth Cohen, did a lot of work with that. Okay. And so, there are people trying to get that information out there, and some of it is people don't know about it, it's been suppressed, whatever it is. But the point of the story is, I think as we integrate these to our systems, people are also looking and they're hungry for this. And so as they have experiences, whether they're medical doctors, naturopathic doctors, practitioners of these, energy medicines, we can give people that opportunity, and the data will come. There is a lot of data. I mean, when I had to do my thesis in Chinese med school, I was trying to integrate, a lot of data, and there really was a lot of studies internationally that can be found. I think we need to expand on that, especially in the plant world. Working with a doctor with a really unusual tumor condition of one of my patients, 4 people in the world have, non-neoplastic, but certainly life-threatening. It's like there's another department at National Institute of Health that's studying plants, and they have massive data, but then there's not this integration. I think we get so caught up in trying to do our own work that we need to be communicating like this panel and sharing this information, and that we can help each other try to integrate this medicine personally as physicians and practitioners, as well as to our patients and the people that we have outreach with, like Keith was talking about, that most of these people may not have heard of this thing, and it's doing Taiji, Qigong. Certainly I do a lot of neurology, and that's an integrated part with my patients, and I see the beauty and the power of that. And breath work and all that. So I think that we're moving in that direction. I think there just needs to be more communication and integration amongst ourselves as practitioners with our patients, getting that information out to people, their opportunity. And, even on oncologist friends I have in the MD world, they're so busy trying to set people up and getting this process going with what they know, and they know that very well, that they may not even have the time to share that. And fortunately, in my recent past, working with some new cancer patients, the nurse said, hey, you're going to have this experience. You may want to talk to your naturopathic doctor, me, about how to integrate and work with this experience you're going to have as we're trying to shrink this tumor. And, I'm fully engaged in that integration. Many people, have different opinions about that. But I think all of us on this panel have a love for that and a desire to reach the highest healing and health for the people we're working with, you know, however that looks. And I think that's the future of how this can manifest.
What an exciting time for us in integrative medicine and healing. And this is what Sharon Rose and I are attempting to do in Quantum Chi documentary series, is to show and be the bridge of, you know, ancient wisdom into the quantum field.
If we connect with the past, there are people who had skills, but perhaps we haven't quite developed the tools to really understand, to make more people appreciate what that knowledge systems are. Historically, some people had this ability. And when we say people have an ability, generally, a lot of people don't understand this. So I give many examples and I say, you know, look at that 4-year-old who can play that piano, who can play an entire concerto for 90 minutes without having to read the notes. People have that ability. Look at that gentleman who can recite the digits of pi to 10,000 decimal places without getting anything wrong. And he can do it every day, and that's the skill. Look at that gentleman who can run 100 meters in under 10 seconds when I would have to stop 3 times to do that same distance. So there is an ability, there is a skill, and some people have that. Perhaps we need to be able to measure that skill, or be able to measure something to give people, a large number of people who don't have those skills, the ability to visualize this energy. The challenge we have in all of this is making that transition from what is status quo into something new. I'm fortunate to be connected with a program that is run by one of our youngest ever Nobel Prize winners here in Cambridge, Professor Brian Josephson. And Brian was, he's still with us, 83 or thereabouts, and he leads a program called the Mind Matter Unification Project. And we are a pre-competitive group. We are not funded by anybody. And we work on that principle that there is a connection to be made between what we call the intelligence in the system with the bigger intelligence outside. And this is what Rajiv was pointing us to. And that intelligence resides in every point in space, and it's connected to the next point in space in certain ways, and it yields the human form at some level of organization. When matter gets organized, it yields. But that energy flow remains within the system. Hence, Brian says that biology is the new physics. There is more physics to be discovered, and biological systems will open up those areas of new physics. Now, that's a very bold statement to be made at a time when people aren't even willing to wake up in the morning and realize there may be another way to describe biological systems. And all that we are talking today of how systems are understood in different cultures and how it is used day to day in different cultures to bring about healing responses.
That is what you said, some key points there. Our own biological systems. And day to day, how do we tap into this consciousness that's our bodies, leaving the technology aside, outside our consciousness and our bodies? And this is the practice of Qigong. How do we tap into the intelligence of the universe in the quantum field within our own selves, and how to make it useful on a day-to-day level, right? This is what people who are tuning in want to know from us. How do we share that? How do we embody this? And how do we get back to our own systems so that we can develop these abilities of clairvoyance, inner sight, clairaudience, listening to that deep voice within, to wisdom, clairsentience, feeling level, right? And omnipresence, knowingness. So how do we tap into this through the systems that we know, through the nadis, the meridians, the chakras, all the different, the three treasures, and as we link together all the wisdom of this planet that's here for us, how do we do this?
You know, yoga and qigong, the yoga of Patanjali's and qigong can wake us up to and help us cultivate through physical exercises that also involve active imagination, and the visualizations can wake us up to this subtle realm of psyche and soul. And when we wake up to the subtle realm of psyche and soul, one can make the statement, what I experience here, what I experience in dreams, or what I experience under the effect of entheogens, is every bit as real as waking life. The purpose of medicine as a path of cultivation is to help people wake up, which is state experience, to have them have higher experience beyond the ego, to experience themselves as a psyche, experience themselves as a soul, experience themselves as non-dual consciousness, spirit, love, and then to clean up, which is shadow work, and then to show up, which is to radically engage in the world as a vortex of individual and cultural change. And so for me, the path involves waking up, growing up, cleaning up, and showing up. And the point of medicine is to be a vehicle for that. And we can only do that for others to the degree that we've done that in our own life. So my practice of integrated medicine is only going to be as integrated as I actually am as a human being. I just want to acknowledge that traditional wisdom is based on science. Buddhism is a rational science of human consciousness. It's a rational psychology. It dates back thousands of years. And Chinese medicine and Ayurveda in and of themselves are rational sciences. They're just not materialistic sciences. They're functional sciences with functional medicines based on functional sciences. So I always would like to emphasize moving away from needing to validate traditional healing methodologies and traditional wisdom in materialistic paradigms. And I think because that's kind of a patriarchal dominator hierarchy way where there's there's a power differential where really we're placing Western materialistic scientific methods at the top of the paradigm, saying it needs to validate these other ways of knowing. And I think a much better atmosphere for communication between us and people like, National Institutes of Health and scientists is really one of mutual respect, where we understand that already Chinese medicine, the Neijing, the Nanjing, the Ling Shu and the Buddhist texts are thoroughly rational textbooks. There's no magic in them. I mean, Chinese medicine is magic, but those books are rational. Just practicing Qigong or having moxa or feeling a needle, just looking at someone with a kind expression can create magic in this world.
The magic of medicine, right? And the mystery
Yes.
of medicine as well. And so true that we are the medicine, we are the change. By working with the inner alchemy within ourselves, we become the resonant field, and people will feel it. And therefore, the change will come from there. Now,
yes.
Thank you, Lonnie. And as we round up, I did say that each one of us, I'm going to invite very short 1 or 2 minutes to the audience and some advice on how to bring integrated medicine into our lives, and what kind of advice would you give to those who are seeking how to weave this together. So just as a roundup, because we have unfortunately come to the time of closure.
What if we reflect from a person in the street? Are we addressing the needs of that person in the street and their community. To the public, particularly in the UK, because that's where we're starting from, and particularly the over 65s of 12 million. Do they know of Tai Chi? Yes. Do they know of Qigong? No. I have figures given to me representing 98% of people, whether they're in the medical profession or whether they're people in the street, have no concept, no knowledge of what Qigong is. We have a lot of work to do at the ground level, not the theoretical level.
I'm guided to invite Kim to bring in a message from the yin, from the divine feminine, and perhaps to bring in what people can do on a daily basis.
In Qigong, getting back to that central channel and finding that foundation, the microcosm to the macrocosm, which I think Lonnie was talking about as well, is just that if we can even take simple things, and this would be to the general population, you know, it's great to do different movements for seasons and get into the knowledge of that, which is great wisdom in Qigong I'm talking about, but also to just start with simple things to help ground ourselves when there's so much anxiety and energy lifting up, as we say in Chinese medicine, yang not descending, lung not descending, just to find that inner balance, which obviously we can touch Gaia's yin, we can touch the yin of the world. That's also an interaction, right? Yin doesn't exist without yang. And so we need that balance, but just to find that balance within ourselves, because I think that how can we integrate with anyone else? How can we integrate with the divine plan if we don't have that balance in ourselves?
Thank you so much, Kim. And thank you, each one of you, for being here with us on the 22nd Congress of Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, and Natural Healing. This is just the beginning. And look forward to more conversations, more convergence with each one of you. Namaste. Namaste.
I found it really intriguing to be listening to them over and over again, because I feel like they had so many words of wisdom for us. And I really like, there she is, Reverend Dr. Amalia Wai-Ching. Global Namaste.
Kindly unmute yourself, Dr. Wai-Ching.
A global namaste, my darling Sharon Rose, and to my whole family at Healing Our Earth, Neil Kumar, and yes, Amrita. Yes, lovely to be here with all of you. And it's definitely quite enlightening to watch it all again, isn't it, Sharon?
You were fantastic, as always. You were a great host.
Oh, no.
We're all together in that way and asking very relevant questions.
Yes, it was very cohesive, and what followed after that was really wonderful too, to, you know, the conversations that occur. And now even more so with joining World Council for Health. We then a new partner with Healing Our Earth as well. And we want to welcome the speakers into one platform into the other as well. So I think that's going to be a very wonderful exchange of information, education, and wisdom from Healing Our Earth and World Council for Health as well. And the Congress coming up, the 23rd Congress.
Yes.
Yes. And then it's very exciting what's happening in the world of healing and health.
Well, this world needs healing so much, and we need our our mothers, we need our feminine really to lead the way. You know, traditionally, the women were the healers and the teachers and the guides, and now we need that more than ever. We don't need to imitate the patriarchy. We need to come from the true loving heart of the feminine.
Yes, indeed. Deep healing. Deep
Yes.
healing.
Yes, I see that we have Dr. Lakshmi Vyas here.
Thank you,
and
Sharon. Sharon, thank you. That was wonderful. If we can wind off now, and maybe Amrita, you or Wai-Ching can do the prayers. We need to go private. Over to you, either one of you. Can you just send off, and then we can go private for meeting. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Wai-Ching, please let's have a mantra and your beautiful voice. Over to you. Thank you.
So as we come together in divine presence, we give thanks, gratitude to all souls gathered here today to heal our earth, and with our hearts, with our spirit intentions, that we know that we are doing that magic in the world, the magic and the mystery of medicine, that it is true and is divine and is here to be woven into all aspects of medicine. And we allow ourselves to be chalices of light and wisdom. And we offer ourselves to be the messengers of this time, of this era, this epoch of change into the golden age. And we give thanks for this. And each one can tone ourselves, our names into the circle. Enakushne kusna karaus nunda kusna karaus dinitia. With the deepest breath, we breathe out our love around the planet. We're healing our earth. Namaste.